Gole Ayun Ayun dance is a classical Javanese dance in the Yogyakarta style, created by co-artist Sasminta Dipura or Ramasas in 1976. Ramasas was a renowned dance expert who lived during the reign of Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwana VIII, IX, and X. This dance carries deep philosophical and aesthetic meanings, portraying beauty and elegance. It depicts a young girl transitioning into adulthood, enjoying the act of adorning herself. The term golek in Javanese means to search. In this context, search refers to a teenager's journey in finding her true identity as she steps into adulthood.
With pride, female students of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, members of the Sri Kandi Dance Club under the guidance of Dr. Iswanto SPD MKes, will present the Golek Ayun Ayun dance performance arts. Sekar Jingga Citra Nuari, a student of the Bachelor of Applied Midwifery program, and Atikah Istiqomah, a student of the Bachelor of Applied Nursing program.
International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. We start on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference.
We welcome you from Dharma Binamsada Polytechnic Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Dear Honorable, the Acting Director General of Health Personnel Ministry of Health Indonesia, Honorary Representative, Mr. Laude Mustafi, SKM MPes.
The Director of Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic, Dr. Ihscc, SPD, MPes.
The Vice Director 1 of Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic, Dr. Yuni Kusniati, SST MPH.
The Vice Director 2 of Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic, Dr. Agus Wijanarka, SSIT, MPes.
The Vice Director 3 of Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic, Dr. Umi Istiana, SKM NS MKM SPMP.
The International Health Student Competition and Conference Chairwoman as Vice Director of Bokesio, Dr. Umi Istiana, SKM NS MKM SPMB.
Head of Academic and General Administration, Mrs. Anita Nwijwita Ningrum Apotheker.
Head of the Academic Administration Subsection, Mrs. Virulina Eskom MM.
And responsible for students and alumni, Mrs. Eko Suryani, SPD SKM MR.
Dear Honorable our Speaker, Chief of Digital Transformation Office, Mr. Setyaji SD MSc.
And Business Development Manager CFS London, Germany, Mr. Dennis Kroh.
Professor Associate of Tehran University of Medical Science, Mr. Alireza Mirbahri.
And also, we would like to welcome our distinguished guests, presenters, organizers, and more than 100 both domestic and abroad registered participants of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024 with the theme Healthcare Digital Transformation, the Urgency, Strategy, and Implementation. My name is Adel Bitriasa.
And I am Nadia Star, and it is an honor for us to be a master ceremony of today's event. Today, we will be divided into 4 stations. Our opening station will hold
Singing Indonesia National Anthem or Indonesia Raya, and singing the hymn and march of Polytechnic Indonesia.
a moment of silence.
And opening speech from the Director of Polytechnic Yogyakarta, Dr. Iswanto SPD MPes.
Our main station will hold material presentation from the Acting Director General of Health, Personnel Ministry of Health Indonesia or her representative.
Presentation from honorable speakers and lecturers, ice breaking,
And paper presentation.
our last session will be the winner announcement from the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024.
In a brief moment, we would like to invite you to sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and the March Politics Indonesia. Esteemed guests, please rise for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let us remain silent for a brief prayer.
Mr. Kinan, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let us for a moment together bow our heads. Pray to God so that our activities today are blessed and can run smoothly. Please let me get you to pray in Islam. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma sholli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman. Today at Graha Bina Pusada, we will organize the International Student Competition and Conference by asking for your pleasure and permission. Bless all our step in action, make it all the value of worship and the value of knowledge can benefit us. Ya Allah, Ya Wahid, you are the one who unites. We ask you to strengthen the unity between us. Don't let there be division between us. We want to be strong in that unity in order to be more beneficial to our religions, country, and nation. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, you are the most forgiving of all sins. Forgive our sins, the sins of our parents, the sins of our leaders, the sins of your warriors, and the sins of our predecessors. Place us and all of them under the protection of your mercy and forgiveness. Ya Allah, Ya Mujib, you are the one who answers prayers. Please allow our prayers and supplication. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It is time for us to listen to the opening remarks delivered by Dr. Ihscc, the Director of Polytechnic Oval of Yogyakarta. Dr. Ihscc, the floor is yours.
Ariel and Nadia for giving me the time. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Most Honorable Mr. Laudri Musafin, SKM MKes, Director of Planning of Health Workforce, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, our distinguished speakers, Bapak Setiaji, STMSI, serves as the Chief of the Digital Transformation Office within the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia. The second one, Mr. Dennis From, the Business Manager of CMS Law Firm. And the third, Professor Alireza Mirbagari from Tehran University of Medical Sciences, Iran. All respected educator, case organizers, and participants of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. It is an honor to welcome you to the 4th Ihscc 2024 hosted by Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. This gives a theme, digital transformation of healthcare, the urgency, strategy, and implementation. Addresses the critical need for innovation in healthcare system worldwide. Our English competitions serve as a platform for students to enhance their global communication skills and engage in critical discussions on digital healthcare transformation. This competition fosters cross-cultural exchange, while the conference itself provides an opportunity to share knowledge from diverse health disciplines. This event aligns with our vision to build a world-class health polytechnic by 2038. It is one of the steps toward achieving our goals of excellence, cultural growth, and international recognition. We are proud to have 28 teams and 109 participants from across Indonesia, Yemen, Papua New Guinea, Saudi Arabia, the Solomon Islands, and the Timor-Leste, underscoring the global significance of this event. We also welcome speakers from Germany and Iran, whose insight will further enrich our understanding of healthcare transformation. Thank you to all participants, speakers, and organizers for making Ihscc 2024 a success. This event has not only inspired innovation in healthcare, but also strengthens our global commitment to advancing health worldwide. We wish you all continued success and look forward to seeing the positive impact of your work in the future. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank thank you, Dr. Iswanto, for the warm welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished our opening session.
And now, towards our main session, we will start with our first material presentation delivered by the Acting Director General of Health Personnel Ministry of Health Indonesia or her representative, Mr. Laude Musafid SKMMKes, about healthcare digital transformation, the urgency, strategy, and implementation, which will be guided by Ms. Tiara. So Ms. Tiara, please come forward.
Thank you, Ariel and Nadia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the conference session of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. My name is Tiara Shifa, and I am privileged to be tasked as the moderator for our keynote speaker session. This presentation session will be with the theme Healthcare Digital Transformation, the urgency, strategy, and implementation that will be delivered by our honorable keynote speaker, Mr. Laude Musafid, who will be representing the Director General of Health Workforce Planning Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia.
Thank you, moderator. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Greetings to all of you. The Honorable Chief of Digital Transformation, Minister of Health, Mr. Setiaji, Business Manager CMS Law, Mr. Dennis, Professor Reza from Tehran University of Medical Science, and Pak Iswanto, Director of Polytechnic Yogyakarta, Minister of Health, and all the team members, distinguished guests and participants. First of all, I would like to welcome you. Thank you for being here today. Today we are here to the 4th International Student Competition and Conference 2024. I would like to express my appreciation to Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta for the implementation of this very important competition conference. Building a social system need a interface of various stakeholders, engagement, and innovation, and also collaboration. Integrating the model, leveraging technology, steering multi-sectoral partnership, and prioritizing community involvement. Health systems can become more resilient. Resiliency is not just about responding to the crisis, but also about proactively creating robust systems that anticipate and mitigate challenging, very dynamic environment changing. Transformation health system always related to the accuracy of the data information, which will be useful in all decision-making processes, not only in the central government, but also in the local government, not only in the government office, also in the health facility office, in the health center, in the grassroots level. So that's why accuracy of the data information will be useful in planning process, supervision, monitoring, and evaluation, and as well as coaching, coordination, provision, and improvement of the quality of education for the workforce. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this international conference and competition activity is one of the very prestigious events. Thus, is on the platform to showcase, to share the ability of students from various countries, but also a forum to exchange ideas, exchange caring and innovation, experiences in the health sector. This year, with the theme of urgency, strategy, and implementation of digital health transformation, I believe this event will be a source of inspiration facing increasing complex global challenges globally and nationally. As we know, the global health architecture is facing with a complex challenges such as prevention of new infectious diseases, increasing global access to healthcare, and strengthening the health system based on technology and innovation. Having national competition and conference is very important in preparing the generation of health workforce who are not only professionally competent but also adaptive to the times for the changing of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Ministry of Health, the Republic of Indonesia is taking a major health transformation. We call it six pillars transformation, namely the first one, transformation of primary care services, the second one, transformation of referral services, the third one, transformation of health security and resiliency, and three kind of transformation will be supported by the third support system. Transformation of health management, transformation of human resources, and the most importantly, transformation of technology. The implementation of the six pillars has been backed up by the new health law regulation number 17 in 2023 and the government regulation number 28 of 2024. There are many improvements and policy changes, especially concerning the importantly to build up stronger, to have data, to have technology transformation, and also in the same way based on national public apparatus law number 2023 stipulated that there are important things should be done by the government, not only in the central level, also in the provincial and the local government, in the district level. They should conducting one is all public services should be in terms of digital services. And then the second one, all the business process of the government should be done in context of digital transformation. So the two kind of important law stated very strongly that the digital transformation is become more important now and forever. One of the transformation in Ministry of Health is Indonesian Health Council. We call it KKI, which is a merge of the Indonesian Medical Council and Indonesia Workforce Council. Currently, KKI has issued more transformation in the public services, especially in terms of issues whole life registration, which was previously only funded for 5 years, which was previously should done manually, now by digitalization. So the limitation based on time and space has been limited. And then the system is conducted by online and also free charge, with a fast process if the document are completed. In addition, national competency examination is also organized by the education institution and the college. Students who have passed the competence test are required to take a professional form as a moral responsibility God Almighty carrying out the professional. Until now, we have progressively increasing the big data of the health business. From my side, the planning process from the health facilities, the health center, sub-health center, provincial level, all the business process should be done in transformation system. And also in health supply, health distribution, health regarding administration, all the business has been done by and integrated, we call it SDMK. So the new policies are expected to be able to answer current and future challenges, which focus on the provision of qualified human resources to increase the access to quality health services. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to share my appreciation of Health Political Jakarta for the dedication of work organizing this event. Health Political Jakarta has shown us its capacity as superior globally competitive educational institution. I noted that the Polytechnic Jakarta has planned 2028 will be international orientation education, especially in health education. I also express my appreciation to all participants, to all speakers from various countries who attend this event, this meeting. Your participation is a tangible proof toward the spirit of cross-international cooperation to jointly improve the quality of health education, health information, and hopefully this will be impact to the increasing services quality in the near future. Through the competition, all participants can show best ability, uphold the value of sportsmanship, and learn from each other. I
I
told the
told the
national
national
conference,
conference,
I hope
I
the
hope the
participants
participants
can
can
gain
gain
insights
insight
that are
that are
useful for
useful for
development of
development of
stronger health
stronger health
system,
system,
stronger health
stronger health
data
data
transformation,
transformation,
so
so
all
all
decision-making
decision-making
process
process
in all
in our
level of the
level.
government, in all level of the health facility should be integrating and timely in action. Let me end my speech with a great hope. Hopefully, this International Health Student Competition and Conference in 2024 will not only be a competition, but also the first step to build a solid international partnership and network among young health talent. I am confident that with collaboration and innovation, we will be able to create a better, more inclusive and sustainable health services in the globally and also in our respective countries. Once again, I wish you have a very fruitful discussion and meeting and enjoyment of the cultural beauty and hospitality of the city of Yogyakarta. Finally, may God be willing to provide guidance and mercy us on all the noble effort we do. Terima kasih. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Laude Musafin, for giving us such an informative and interesting speech. I'm sure our audience has learned from you a lot today. Before I close this session, once again, thank you for delivering such an interesting presentation or speech. We are going to take photos for documentation, so please, to all the participants, to turn on your cameras. I will start in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Mr. Musafin, as a show of gratitude, I will present the certificate for you, sir. Audience, thank you all for joining this session, and I would like to thank our keynote speaker again for your valuable insights. My name is Tiara Shifa, and I am the moderator in this keynote speaker session. I apologize for any mistakes while guiding this session. Hopefully, we can meet in another occasion, sir. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ariel and Nadia, I'm passing the session to you.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse culture, brings millions of hopes and ideals. This is the place where spirit, dreams, and hopes come together for the welfare and prosperity of all people. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has established itself as one of the leading health vocational colleges in Indonesia under the Ministry of Health.
We, the academic community of the Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta, are firmly committed to support main program of the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, focused on the national health system transformation and also national health program priority, including transformation of the new work culture.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, a well-known institution that upholds cultural values, national identity, and respect for diversity, has continuously driven the advancement of technology and innovation with a strong focus on the nation's interests. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has shown its commitment to public service through its impactful achievement and contributions. The college consistently produces highly skilled health professionals who excel in their roles and help advance a healthier society in Indonesia and beyond. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is Nusantara campus, characterized by its diverse student body encompassing various backgrounds in religion, ethnicity, language, and culture. This rich diversity provides a unique multicultural campus experience, fosters a spirit of unity and mutual respect, and upholds the dignity of every individual. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is one of the foremost higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, distinguished by its culture-based curriculum and exemplified by the esteemed Kejogjan program. This program is designed to instill the noble values of Yogya culture in students, while also preparing them for a globalized world. In its pursuit of becoming a global institution, Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has been entrusted by the Directorate General of Health Workforce with launching and implementing the international class. This initiative aims to produce graduates prepared to meet the global demand for healthcare professionals. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta provides education for those pursuing a career in the health professions at the 3-year diploma, applied bachelor's, and professional levels. A comprehensive quality assurance system is implemented across all aspects of the 3 pillars of higher education, or the 3 Dharma, ensuring that the education delivered meets all applicable regulations. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is supported by a professor and over 140 lecturers with master's and doctoral degrees, each with extensive teaching and research experiences across various health sciences and technologies. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta proudly offers a wide range of educational facilities, including state-of-the-art laboratories with advanced and modern technology. This fosters a strong and constant research culture indicated by abundant innovative discoveries that benefit society. Supporting infrastructures of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta were built, including the student dormitory Rusunawa, granted by the Ministry of Public Works and Housing, with a capacity of 84 rooms and accommodating 336 students. This modern and fully equipped dormitory serves as a space for students to engage in various activities, to develop their characters, strengthen their faith, foster their national awareness, and participate in both academic and non-academic programs. The 4-story integrated library building, Gera Literasi Husada, was designed with a modern concept to meet the evolving needs of students. It offers a vast collection of scientific books and resources and has been accredited at the A level. The numerous challenges and opportunities have inspired Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta to continuously innovate, shift mindsets, and optimize technology use. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is committed to transforming work culture and advancing the health transformation agenda through 6 key pillars. Its focus is on enhancing healthcare quality, expanding the distribution of healthcare workers, improving accessibility and reducing regional disparities in healthcare services nationwide. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, unggul, berbudaya, mendunia. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse culture, brings millions of hopes and ideals. This is the place where spirit, dreams, and hopes come together for the welfare and prosperity of all people. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has established itself as one of the leading health vocational colleges in Indonesia under the Ministry of Health.
We, the academic community of the Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta, are firmly committed to support main program of the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, focus on the national health system transformation and also national health program priority, including transformation of the new work culture.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, a well-known institution that upholds cultural values, national identity, and respect for diversity, has continuously driven the advancement of technology and innovation with a strong focus on the nation's interests. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has shown its commitment to public service through its impactful achievement and contributions. The college consistently produces highly skilled health professionals who excel in their roles and help advance a healthier society in Indonesia and beyond. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is Nusantara campus, characterized by its diverse student body encompassing various backgrounds in religion, ethnicity, language, and culture. This rich diversity provides a unique multicultural campus experience, fosters a spirit of unity and mutual respect, and upholds the dignity of every individual. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is one of the foremost higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, distinguished by its culture-based curriculum and exemplified by the esteemed Kejogjan program. This program is designed to instill the noble values of Yogya culture in students, while also preparing them for a globalized world. In its pursuit of becoming a global institution, Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has been entrusted by the Directorate General of Health Workforce with launching and implementing the international class. This initiative aims to produce graduates prepared to meet the global demand for healthcare professionals. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta provides education for those pursuing a career in the health professions at the 3-year diploma, applied bachelor's, and professional levels. A comprehensive quality assurance system is implemented across all aspects of the 3 pillars of higher education, or the 3 Dharma, ensuring that the education delivered meets all applicable regulations. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is supported by a professor and over 140 lecturers with master's and doctoral degrees, each with extensive teaching and research experiences across various health sciences and technologies. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta proudly offers a wide range of educational facilities, including state-of-the-art laboratories with advanced and modern technology. This fosters a strong and constant research culture indicated by abundant innovative discoveries that benefit society. Supporting infrastructures of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta were built, including the student dormitory Rusunawa, granted by the Ministry of Public Works and Housing, with a capacity of 84 rooms and accommodating 336 students. This modern and fully equipped dormitory serves as a space for students to engage in the various activities, to develop their characters, strengthen their faith, foster their national awareness, and participate in both academic and non-academic programs. The four-story integrated library building, Gera Literasi Husada, was designed with a modern concept to meet the evolving needs of students. It offers a vast collection of scientific books and resources and has been accredited at the A level. The numerous challenges and opportunities have inspired Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta to continuously innovate, shift mindsets, and optimize technology use. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is committed to transforming work culture and advancing the health transformation agenda through 6 key pillars. Its focus is on enhancing healthcare quality, expanding the distribution of healthcare workers, improving accessibility, and reducing regional disparities in healthcare services nationwide. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, unggul, berbudaya, mendunia. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse culture, brings millions of hopes and ideals. This is the place where spirit, dreams, and hopes come together for the welfare and prosperity of all people. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has established itself as one of the leading health vocational colleges in Indonesia under the Ministry of Health.
We, the academic community of the Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta, are firmly committed to support main program of the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, focus on the national health system transformation and also national health program priority, including transformation of the new work culture.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, a well-known institution that upholds cultural values, national identity, and respect for diversity, has continuously driven the advancement of technology and innovation with a strong focus on the nation's interests. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has shown its commitment to public service through its impactful achievement and contributions. The college consistently produces highly skilled health professionals who excel in their roles and help advance a healthier society in Indonesia and beyond. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is Nusantara campus, characterized by its diverse student body encompassing various backgrounds in religion, ethnicity, language, and culture. This rich diversity provides a unique multicultural campus experience, fosters a spirit of unity and mutual respect, and upholds the dignity of every individual. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is one of the foremost higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, distinguished by its culture-based curriculum and exemplified by the esteemed Kejogjan program. This program is designed to instill the noble values of Yogya culture in students, while also preparing them for a globalized world. In its pursuit of becoming a global institution, Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has been entrusted by the Directorate General of Health Workforce with launching and implementing the international class. This initiative aims to produce graduates prepared to meet the global demand for healthcare professionals. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta provides education for those pursuing a career in the health professions at the 3-year diploma, applied bachelor's, and professional levels. A comprehensive quality assurance system is implemented across all aspects of the 3 pillars of higher education, or the 3 Dharma, ensuring that the education delivered meets all applicable regulations. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is supported by a professor and over 140 lecturers with master's and doctoral degrees, each with extensive teaching and research experiences across various health sciences and technologies. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta proudly offers a wide range of educational facilities, including state-of-the-art laboratories with advanced and modern technology. This fosters a strong and constant research culture indicated by abundant innovative discoveries that benefit society. Supporting infrastructures of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta were built, including the student dormitory Rusunawa, granted by the Ministry of Public Works and Housing, with a capacity of 84 rooms and accommodating 336 students. This modern and fully equipped dormitory serves as a space for students to engage in the various activities, to develop their characters, strengthen their faith, foster their national awareness, and participate in both academic and non-academic programs. The 4-story integrated library building, Gera Literasi Husada, was designed with a modern concept to meet the evolving needs of students. It offers a vast collection of scientific books and resources and has been accredited at the A level. The numerous challenges and opportunities have inspired Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta to continuously innovate, shift mindsets, and optimize technology use. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is committed to transforming work culture and advancing the health transformation agenda through 6 key pillars. Its focus is on enhancing healthcare quality, expanding the distribution of healthcare workers, improving accessibility, and reducing regional disparities in healthcare services nationwide. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, unggul, berbudaya, mendunia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly remind you to remain in the Zoom main room because the second material will be presented by Mr. Setyaji ST MSc as the Chief of Digital Transformation Office, Health Ministry Indonesia, with the topic of Satu Sehat, Digital Transformation for an Integrated Indonesia Health Ecosystem. This session, we will have Mr. Ahda as our moderator and guide us through the material. To Mr. Ahda, please come forward.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony, for the time given. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the seminar session of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. I am Ahda, as moderator for the second section with the theme Healthcare Digital Transformation, the Urgency, Strategy, and Implementation. Now, this topic will be delivered by our honorable speaker, Mr. Setyaji ST MSI TOGF9 CPM. Our topic today will be talking about Satu Sehat, Digital Transformation for Integrated Indonesian Health Ecosystem. Before we start, let's watch his profile video.
Progress.
That was the profile video for Mr. Setyaji ST MSI TOGF9 CPM. Before we start, I will inform all participants that the time provided for this session is 35 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes for Q&A. Throughout this session, we encourage you to take notes and hold on to any questions you might have until the end. All participants who want to ask about the material can send the questions in the room chat or by activating the raise hand feature, and then we'll allow you to ask the questions directly on Q&A section. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I invite Mr. Setyaji to deliver his presentation. To Mr. Setyaji, please come forward.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Hello, Mr. Setyaji. How are you?
Hello. Good. I'm good. Very good. Thank you.
All right. We're also happy to hear you. Now, it's also an honor for us to having you here as our speaker. The time provided for this session is 35 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes for Q&A. Mr. Setyaji, time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the moderators. Good morning, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Thank you for having me today. I'm on the middle of an event for Diabetic World Day. I think this is a very important thing to deliver some information and some journey for digital transformation especially in the health sector in Indonesia. Allow me to share some slide to give all the audience or recognize what we are currently doing and what we want to prepare in the futures. Tolong slide-nya ya. Please to share the slide. Okay, thank you for sharing my slide. Okay, I will start to brief about the Indonesian landscape. Next slide. I believe all the audience or participants knowing about the Indonesians. We have 1,000 islands, more than 17,000 islands. Sorry, next slide. And then we live in some area no have internet access, some area no doctors, especially the specialist doctors, and we still have many issues about universal health coverage. We have big numbers of populations. Every year, more than 4 million baby was born. This is the same with Singapore's populations currently. Because of that, we need to provide some solutions how we can achieve and also the health programs not only for the people live in the city but also people live in the remote area. We will still have some issue about the ratio of numbers of doctors. And then if we need to provide more doctors, we need more times to achieve that. And also we have some issue about the numbers of hospital, health facility. The nearest health facility is Puskesmas, and usually is available on the district, not in the villages. Because of that, what we need to do is the digital is very important, and I think we can accelerate the achievement for health coverage using the digital, for example, like telemedicine, teleconsultation, and etc. Next slide. Because of that, Indonesia have some program. We call this Satu Sehat. Next slide, please. The Satu Sehat itself is our aim is how we provide the digitalizations on all the aspect, not only the COVID-19. We learn from the COVID. During the COVID, we have many issues, not only about the drugs, the medical devices, and also doctors, and numbers of doctors to serve the people when have got the COVID. Because of that, in the COVID, we provide and develop the solutions. Maybe all the participants knowing about the Peduli Lindungi. Peduli Lindungi is a COVID app, and we integrated more than thousands labs, so that the lab can share the data real time. And then we also together within the telemedicine providers, more than 17 providers of the telemedicine have integrated with us, and then we give some consultation for the patients. More than 5,000 patients, COVID patients, already have consultations using the telemedicine, and then it's avoid the people to directly to the hospital, because at the time we have some lack of numbers of bed occupancy in the hospital. Because of that, the technology support this issue at the time. And then many impacts. Not only we can get numbers of real-time of use case every day, more than 400,000 patients cases of the COVID we can record it at a time using the technologies. Next slide, please. Because of that, we looking out in the futures. We success using the technology for to fight with the COVID. Because of that, we believe if we can fight another disease using the technology, so all the issue, especially for the health issue in the futures, can be solved within the technology. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, after COVID, so we develop and launch the blueprints till 2024. We change the focus not reporting the disease, but we change our focus how we can shift from reporting to services, because yeah, we have a lot of application to input in many hospital, many input in the puskesmas. Because of that, we change the system. So you just need in the one applications. We call this medical record. We learn from the COVID. If we record it, the medical record in each hospital, so we can get the data directly. No need to report by one using the many applications. Next slide, please. Yeah, because of that, so we not only we change the aims of our digitalizations to better services, but our mission is how we can empower the citizen and provide the convenience and efficient services. We still have some issue about the queuings, about the right diagnosis or treatment for the patients, and also how we can better follow up for its patients. Because of that, if we integrated all the health facility and then recorded all the health data from before born and then until they died, so we have continuing recorded for each personal people. So we believe the doctors can access for the medical records from different hospital, and then they can give the right information, and then I believe the doctors can give you the right or the precise medicines for each personnel. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the next slide is our digital journey. Yeah, we start from the COVID till 2021, and then we launched the blueprints. The blueprint itself is focused how we integrated all the health data from many health facility, and also coming from the medical devices like smart wearable devices, and then also using the telemedicine. On the middle of July 2022, so we launched the platform we call Ihscc Sehat. The platform itself, we put in the platform some standards, some terminologies, not only standard for interoperability using the FHIRs, but also the many standards we call this master data, like medical devices, drugs, terminologies, clinic, also for the lab terminologies, and then we develop also the standard for the images using the icons. And then after this, after we launch the platform, so we start to integrate all the hospital in the Java Islands, and then we roll out to outside of Java on 2023. And then we also change the COVID app Peduli Lindungi into the Ihscc Sehat mobile. So at the time, so we start the transitions from COVID into the the broad access to the many diseases. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is our Satu Sehat. Actually, Satu Sehat is the big ecosystem. And then not only the platform we provide, Satu Sehat, to interop with our system, but we also provide the data to the patient directly using the Satu Sehat Mobile. Satu Sehat Mobile have some features. The biggest features is medical record. So every patients, they can access directly using the mobile to access their medical record. Even they get the service not only for one hospital, but also different hospital, different labs, different primary cares, and also different telemedicine providers. And then we also provide the logistic system, because the very important thing is how we can monitor the drugs storage, the warehouse. As you know, for example, like a TB, if we miss the drugs for the patient, so the patients need usually have resistance for the drugs. And then the other side also, we improve the doctors' database also. Not only the databases, but also the important thing is the knowledge. So we provide the Satu Sehat STMK for the doctors to do like learning using the online learning, and then they got automatically the certificate to make sure the doctors still have upgrading their knowledge. And then also we provide the important thing also the data. So the data itself, we provide private data, but also we provide the public data. So if you want to access our data, you can access in the Satu Sehat data, the Kemenkes ID. Okay, next slide. Yeah, this is our platform. So as I mentioned before, the Satu Sehat is we put in the standard to make sure all the data, all the system can interoperability with us. Because, yeah, as you know, the issue is the legacy system. Because of that, we need to put in the standard, and all the hospital, all the health facility should comply with us. Yeah, this is our standard, like diagnosis using the ICD-9, ICD-10, and then also we use the Sonoma City, and then we customize the drugs nomenclatures using the we call this KFA, Kamus Farmasi dan Alat Kesehatan, and then for the lab use the logins, and then for the images for the MRI, radiologies using the DICOM. Yeah, as I mentioned before, so the people can access using the Satu Sehat Mobile. Next slide. Yeah, the next slide is I want to share you about the Satu Sehat Mobile. Next slide. The Satu Sehat Mobile, as I mentioned before, is the transition from the Peduli Lindungi apps. Next slide. The Peduli Lindungi apps itself is more than 100 million already downloaded this. Currently, more than 110 million people already downloaded the Satu Sehat Mobile. Next slide. Sorry. Yeah, so our aim is we want to bring the citizen health app. It's like a personal record in your hand. And then also not only personal record, but also we can give you like some information for the health information, some diseases, and then you can put in more personalized. So not all the information you need to access. So it's like Netflix, like others video or movie providers, yeah. So we can give you some selected area. Next slide, please. Currently, the Satu Sehat Mobile only can access personal medical record from 40,000 health facility, but also you already connect with the Apple Health. So you can combine your data coming from health facility, but also from your personal health records. And then also we provide like air quality index. So before you run every day, so you need to check how is the the condition of the air or the quality of the air in your locations, yeah? And then we give you some recommendations. And then also you can do like a screening, a mental health screening, cancer screenings, and soon we will also provide the screening for hypertension. And then in the left side is application for the cadres, because as you know, not only data coming from the health facility, but also in outside facility like Posyandu, Posbindu, and also from the home care. So we need to record all the data, especially the health data is coming everywhere, every time and every day. And then also we combine with the WhatsApp. So we can share also, we combine the notification using the WhatsApp. Next slide, please. Yeah. After we collect the data and gathering the data, the important thing is how we can use this data to build the evidence-based policy using the satu-set data. We already have some models or some data insight, for example, like antibiotics usage. Yeah? Maybe as all the participants know about the issue about the drugs, especially for the antibiotics receipt, because many doctors use this not properly. Also, it's very important thing we analyze and avoid this in the futures. Many analysis already done with our teams, and if you want to access our data and you want to make like a research using our data, you can contact us, yeah, to make sure you can use the real data. Next slide, please. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, this is, as I mentioned before, we personalize also your health using connect with the Apple Health, so we can track your daily activities to make sure you can combine your behaviors change from curative into the promotive. Next slide, please. And then this is the air quality index. So you can access the air quality information real-time on real-time locations. We provide this to make sure we can connect in the futures what we call the One Health, because the data itself not only can supported by the Ministry of Health, but also another ministry can support this to make sure we can develop Indonesian people more healthy in the futures. Next slide, please. And then in the next slide, I will share you about this is one of important things to develop the precise medicines. We developed the GNA, we call this Satu DNA, a service from BGSI. Currently, we have the 4 services, not only for drug response, it's called this pharmacogenomics, and then also nutrition patterns like nutrigenomics, and then for fetus abnormalities detection, and also for the cancers detections. Yeah, so you can, till now, you can access this for free. Next slide, please. Yeah, and this slide, I will tell you about the AI itself. Yeah, many people are talking about the AI currently. AI, it can be a fool, or maybe it can be a friend, because that is important thing to explore this technology to make sure we can use this for make better healthy in the futures for the people. Yeah. Next slide, please. To solve that, we need some innovation, some innovative way to use this AI, both clinical and also non-clinical programs. Next slide, please. The first time is the non-clinicals. We combine from the speech into text into the speech, because as you know, we have some issue about the digital iterations. On the left side is the text basis after the baby go to the Posyandu, so we give you notification about the condition of your babies. Your baby is normal or need improve or need to upgrade the nutrition or etc. And then we give you also like some graphics to give you the growth of your baby more clearly. Next slide. We also use the AI for the screening and diabetes mellitus targeted screening. Next slide. And then we develop models to give more precise what people need to screenings. Yeah, and then I think the slide is not it. Okay, maybe I will share also. Please, slide-nya ini kelempar ya. Ya. Can you share again for our slide? Yeah, next slide, number 18, yeah. 18 pages. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, this is models, what we currently developing for the diabetics and also for the hypertension. And then also currently we develop the Gen AI to better, this is like pre-consultations using the virtual nurses or virtual doctors, so the people can consult before to the doctors, yeah, especially for the specialists. Yeah, and then next slide, please. Yeah, next. Yeah, in the last part, I will share you about how we need to expanding the telehealth in Indonesia, because it's very urgent to expanding this telehealth. As you know, we still have some like a ratio for the doctor, especially for the specialists. Because of that, the telemedicine is very important things to develop, to give the access, yeah, especially in the people in the remote area. The issue for this is not only about the regulations, but also the internet access. Because of that, currently we together collaboration with the satellite providers like Starlink to provide this internet access in the remote area. Next slide, please. And then also we with the mini startup, yeah, especially for the telemedicine, we already finished for the first batch for the sandbox regulatory, and then currently already base this batch. Then you can access this for more safety, more prudence, because we already review all these startup, yeah, like Halodoc, Doctor, etc. And then currently we're running the second batch for the medical diagnosis, for the insurtechs, the health solution, etc. So in the futures, we hope the insurance also can digitalizing using the medical recordings. Thank you. Next slide. And then the last part. Yeah, this is what our aims, not only to listen to make a better health in the futures, but also the important thing is the testimony from the people. Yeah, for example, like this, yeah, many people has give a good testimony for us, and then also give more efficient and effective for the diagnosis and the treatment. But also the important thing is the next feature is how we can improve or increasing the average life, yeah, in the futures. Next. Yeah, I think this is last part. The important thing is the collaborations. Actually, the Ministry of Health cannot run by itself. Because of that, it's very important things, and I ask all the audience to collaborate with us, yeah, to make sure we can, like the COVID, with all some issues. One of the key important thing is we can do a collaboration. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Maybe after this we can discussion. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ihscc, for your insightful presentation. Your time So you still have 10 more minutes left. Is there anything else you want to tell us before the Q&A section?
Yeah, maybe directed to the questions.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Setiaji, for your insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, now come to the Q&A session. I'd like to have 3 questions from the participants. Once again, I would like to remind all the participants who want to ask about the material can send the questions in the room chat or by activating the raise hand feature. And so, we'll allow you to ask the questions directly on the Q&A section.
Okay. Good morning. Is it audible? Okay, I have 2 questions. The first one is, how does Satu Sehat ensure the security users' personal data, considering the importance of confidentiality in medical information within the healthcare system? And then the second one is, what strategies are to ensure that people living in remote areas can access Satu Sehat? Thank you. That is the question.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Sorry, can you repeat for the first question?
It is about the security data, the ensure of security data of Satu Sehat. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, I will answer directly. Thank you for the questions. This is important. And I think this is many people ask me about the security and also the data privacy for the Satu Sehat. Yeah. So I usually give this term of the security is like a fate. Yeah. Sometimes up, sometimes down, because that is very important thing. We still continuing to improving the security. Before we put in this application or Satu Sehat in our cloud, so before of that, the BSSN, the security agency, the National Security Agency, assess first the environment of the cloud. And then they did, after phase this assessment, so we put in this application into this cloud. And then beside of that, we also do like pen tests, do like some vulnerable assessment. And then also the important thing is we develop like data governance to make sure not all the people can access your data. Yeah, you know, the consent is very important thing to access your data. Because of that, we develop some data governance also on top of that. And then the others ways, what we are currently doing is we already raised 2 ISO. First 27701 and then 27799. This is the health information security, and then this is for the ISO security. Not only on application but also in infrastructures. And then for the data privacy, we did like personal impact assessment or PIA, and then also we identified this is data, personal data, or this is the public data, and then also to make sure not all the people can access. And then we do like encryption, not only in when transit, I mean like to send the data from the our infrastructures, but also when data are saved in our cloud. Yeah, the other side, we also do like awareness to all the hospital because the data is coming from the hospital to make, it's very important thing to make sure the data coming from the hospital is safe for our system. This is what we are currently doing today. We also have SOC, many things, compliance. Yeah. The important thing is comply with the some standard. And then the second answer is about the strategy for the remote area. As I mentioned before, so we work closely with the satellite providers because it's impossible if we provide the cables into the remote area. It's very expensive. Because of that is the effective way is using the satellite.
Excuse me, I would like to remind there is 5 minutes left.
Okay, because of that, the answer is we need to provide together the satellite into the this issue. Currently, we already test piloting using the satellite, and then we can achieve 200 megabytes using the satellite. So the futures will satellite internet using the satellite. Thank you.
Okay. On to the next question. We have Anida Nuraini from Poltekkes Kemenkes Kalimantan Timur. To Ms. Anida Nuraini, are you there?
Excuse me, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
I'm very pleased with the advancement in health sector on technology. However, there are some concern I have is the knowledge and skill of healthcare workers, which is sometimes different across generation, might hinder the process itself. What can we do to handle this matter? Okay, that's my question.
Yeah, thank you from the Kalimantan Timur, Mbak Nuraini. Yeah, you're right. This is also important thing to upgrade it knowledge for the health workers, especially for the digital aspect. We still have some issue about digital gap, not only about digital literacy, but also digital knowledge from the health facility. Maybe I will focus from the digital gap, yeah. For the another side, for the clinical gap, you can improving yourself, and then also actually we provide now the e-learning system, satu pelataran sehat. So there is a many courses at that in this platform. So you can choose this course to upgrading your knowledge. Yeah, yeah. This is outside of digital. Many courses free, but also some courses you need to pay. But I think more than 50% is free. This is one thing. And then for the second thing, for the digital gap, not only you can access for the pelataran sehat, but currently we develop, we call this framework, digital health capability frameworks. So we provide tools assessment because you cannot know what's our level for the digital capacity. Because of that, it's very important thing. We provide the tools assessment, and then you can do yourself for the assess these tools, and then you can know what's currently your level. And then after this, you can see another what we call the framework. Or if you in the first level, so what you to upgrade to achieve, for example, analysis of the data, or you need to, for example, to better do or better using the technology in the futures. Hopefully, in the end of this year, we will launch this digital health capability frameworks, and then you can access these to assess yourself, and then you can improve yourself using some actually this is like a career path from your side. So you have a clearly journey for your career in the future, especially for digital. And then you can improve your knowledge combined with the pelataran sehat, or you can access like these events and then others events. The important thing is the pathway. Yeah, because of that we provide in the books the pathway you need to achieve, and then you need to gather all these courses using this book. Yeah, we hope with this book is a guideline to improve your capacity in the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. On to the last question from Mr. Rizky.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Setyaji. How are you today? Yeah, so Mr. Setyaji, maybe some of our lecturers and some of our students got some innovations in terms of health application, health apps. And we are interesting to make it become a part of Satu Sehat ecosystem. How can we insert our apps and collaborate it with Satu Sehat apps one day maybe? Is there any terms and conditions for that? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Yeah, especially how to collaborate with us. Yeah, you can access our website satusehat.kemkes.id/platform, and then you can access the guideline or book to integrate it with us. Yeah, this is one thing. Yeah, we provide the playbook on that site. You can explore the playbook itself. Yeah, before you integrate it with us. Actually, we provide like some API, some technologies. You can learn from this site. But we also have some knowledge on that side. Yeah, so in the first time you need to explore what's Satu Sehat, and then what you can access Satu Sehat. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Setyaji, for your great answer. I hope all the participants have enjoyed this session and gained some valuable insights and knowledge from our speakers. Now, from the conclusion, we have gained that this discusses the policy development strategies for implementing a digital health system with a focus on digital transformation in the German health sector, with digital health processes, paperless management, and more efficient solutions, and also an increased digital literacy. The reality of healthcare digitalization in Germany is considered as a revolution by the Minister of Health, focusing primarily on effectiveness, efficiency, accessibility of technology-driven healthcare provides a comprehensive guide to digital transformation in the healthcare sector, emphasizing the importance of visionary policies and targeted implementation strategies as well. Now, before we end the session, let us have a closing statement from Mr. Setyaji. To Mr. Setyaji, please come forward.
Sorry. Sorry. First of all, I would like to thank you for inviting me today. Hopefully, we can do a collaboration in the future to make sure not only you can contribute to the system, but also you can contribute to the all people to more healthy in the future.
I would like to thank our speakers once again for their time and insights. Let's give our speaker a big round of applause. Here we'll give Mr. Setyaji a virtual certificate as our gratitude, and let's take a picture after that. Ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera for documentation. Okay, let's get ready. 3, 2, 1. Okay, finally, we have reached the end of this session. I am Ahda as the moderator in the second section would like to express my gratitude for the opportunity. And I apologize if there were any mistakes while guiding the material session. Thank you and see you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the Master of Ceremony, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Setia Aji and Ahda, for guiding us through the second material. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our material presentation by our international speakers.
Before we continue into the next session, there will be a performance from Farah Takia, the winner of category Dangdut Putri in Purnimakas 2024. To Farah Takia, the floor is yours.
I want to sing. So if you know the song, you can sing together, okay? Okay. Trouble he will find you no matter where you go. Oh, oh. No matter if you're fast, no matter if you're slow. Oh, oh. The eye of the storm, the cry in the morn. Oh, oh. You're fine for a while, but you start to lose control. He's there in the dark, he's there in my heart. He waits in the wings, he's gotta play a part. Trouble is a friend, yeah, trouble is a friend of mine. Oh, oh. Trouble is a friend, but trouble is a foe. Oh, oh. No matter what I feed him, he always seems to grow. Oh, oh. He sees what I see and he knows what I know. Oh, oh. So don't forget as you ease on down the road. He's there in the dark, he's there in my heart. He waits in the wings, he's gotta play a part. Trouble is a friend, yes, trouble is a friend of mine. Oh, oh, so don't be alarmed if he takes you by the arm. I won't let him win, but I'm a sucker for this time. Trouble is a friend, yeah, trouble is a friend of mine. Oh, I hate the way he makes me feel, and how I try to make is a friend, yeah, trouble is a friend of mine. Oh, so don't be alarmed if he takes you by the arm. I won't let him in, but I'm a sucker for his tongue. Trouble is a friend, yeah, trouble is a friend of mine. Thank you. Once again, this song is Tyler's song. You know Romeo and Juliet? Yes, this is their love story. We were both young when I first saw you. I closed my eyes and the flashback stars. I'm standing there on the balcony of summer air. See the lights, see the party, the ball goes. See you make your way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know that you were Romeo, you were throwing problems. My daddy said, stay away from Julia. And I was crying in the staircase, begging you, please don't go. And I say, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting, all there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. So I sneak out to the garden to see you. We keep quiet, I swear that evening you. So close your eyes, escape this time for a little while. Oh, 'cause you were Romeo, I was Scarlet Letter. And my daddy said, stay away from Julia. But you were everything to me, I was begging you, please don't go. And I say, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting, all this left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Romeo, save me, you're trying to tell me how to feel. This love is typical, but is it real? Don't be afraid, we'll knock it off with this mess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Oh, oh, I get tired waiting, wondering if you were ever coming around. My fate is you is fading. When I met you on the outskirts of town, and I say, Romeo, save me, I've been feeling so alone. I keep waiting for you, but you never come. Is this in my head? I don't know what to think. Hit now to the ground and pull off the ring and say, marry me, Juliet. You never have to be alone. I love you, and that's all I really know. And talking to your dad, though, they go out of white dress. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause we were both young and I Okay, once again. Just a little bit caught in the middle. Life is a maze, and love is a riddle. I don't know where to go. I can't do it alone. I've tried, and I don't know why. Slow it down, make it stop. Cause my heart is going to top. Cause it's too much, yeah, it's a lot to be something I'm not. I'm a fool out of love. Cause I just can't get enough. I'm just a little bit caught in the middle. Life is a maze and love is a riddle. I don't know where to go, can't do it alone. I've tried, and I don't know why. I'm just a little girl lost in the moment. I'm so scared, but I don't show it. I can't figure it out. It's bringing me down. I know I've got to let it go and just enjoy the show. The sun is high in the sky, just like a giant spotlight. The people follow the sign and synchronizing time. It's a joke, nobody knows. Who's got tickets to that show? Yeah, I'm just a little bit caught in the middle. Life is a maze and love is a riddle. I don't know where to go, I can't do it alone. I've tried, and I don't know why. I'm just a little girl lost in the moment. I'm so scared, but I don't show it. I can't figure it out. It's bringing me down. I know I've got to let it go and just enjoy the show. Just enjoy the show. I'm just a little bit caught in the middle. Life is a maze and love is a riddle. I don't know where to go, can't do it alone. I've tried, and I don't know why. I'm just a little girl lost in the moment. I'm so scared, but I don't show it. I can't figure it out and bring me down. I try, I've got to let it go and just enjoy the show. Dum dee dum, da dum dee dum. Just enjoy the show. Dum dee dum, da dum dee dum. Just enjoy the show. I want my money back. I want my money back. I want my money back. Just enjoy the show. I want my money back. I want my money back. I want my money back. Just enjoy the show. Thank you. Bye.
Alright, next session we will be having a presentation from the top 4 of our call for paper competition, with each speaker given 15 minutes to present their paper.
Okay, speaker 1 to Mr. Dede Bayu Trinanda. Mr. Dede, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Dede, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, your time 15 minutes signs when you're speaking. Okay, to Mr. Dede, your time and the floor is yours.
Thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My Excellency, the Board of Judges and the participant of International Student Health Competition and Conference. I am Dede Batrinanda, student of the Health Polytechnic of the Ministry of Health Tasikmalaya, with permission to present the result entitled Systematic Literature Review, Effectiveness of Using Medication Remainder Application in Patients with HIV Human Immunodeficiency Virus. Next. And this is a table of contents, and on this occasion we will discuss the background, what kind of research, how it works, the result and discussion, and at the end we will find out the conclusion of what application which may improve medication adherence in HIV patient. Next. And yeah, next. Okay, HIV/AIDS cases have increased in the period of 2010 to 2020. This is due to the low level of medication adherence in people with HIV. Data states 55% of people with HIV do not comply in consuming antiretroviral. The reason for the patient disobedience include forgetfulness, saturation because he has to drink it for life, lack of education, and no motivation to stay alive. This non-compliance leads to resistance from antiretroviral, which has the potential to increase the risk of AIDS, acquired immunodeficiency syndrome. From here, applications that can improve medication adherence in patients are sought. Many of the applications found are based on Android, iOS, web, and as they discuss medication adherence, but the features in it are not qualified for patients with HIV. Therefore, a literature study was made to find out which application is most effective to improve medication adherence in patients with HIV. Next, please. And this is research methods. This research use a descriptive qualitative method through the systematic literature review approach. This method is carried out by reviewing existing scientific literature related to the effectiveness of using medication remainder application for people with HIV. And tools and materials. The tools and materials used in this research are electronic device in the form of a laptop HP 240G7 notebook PC. Meanwhile, the materials in this study are Microsoft Word software 2010, housing published or Paris, Mendel desktop as a library processor, scientific article that examine the effectiveness of using medication remainder application for HIV sufferers obtained from search through several databases such as PubMed and Google Scholar. Next. And for work procedure, the first one is determining the result title. After that is collection of scientific library data, and then analyze and screening of scientific article collection result, and the last is making a scientific paper. Next. And this is a result. At the identification stage, it was found 385, and 103 of them are exclusion of subject publication. And at the screening stage, there are 282 subjects whose publication year is above 2019. And out of 282, There are 200 including the exclusion criteria, which is not to discuss the specific of the application of medication reminders in HIV. So, there are 82 relevant journals that discuss the application of taking medication in HIV patient, of which 82 are 73 which are books and literature review. There are 9 journals left that include criteria, and 3 of them are excluded. So that 6 journals are found to be analyzed. 6 journals are found to be analyzed. And beside this, there are 6 applications from journals that have been analyzed. This application include remember to take antiretroviral medication or IMUD ARV, hot medical care, Go0, Sahabat Odha, default
Iya,
SM,
yang itu yang
and
sahabat
telepon.
kan kaos itu juga termasuk KTP loh.
Application, there is a feature that support the compliance of people with HIV to take medication, and some of its features can be seen on the next slide. Next slide. This is application from SIG journal, and the one is remember to take antiretroviral medication. IMUD ARV have features identify of patient HIV, motivational word for patient HIV, consultation schedule, viral load check schedule, information about HIV and AIDS and antiretroviral drugs, and the last is reminder alarm. And for health medical care, have features analyze result about patient, information about appointments, information on HIV news, resolve the question, sending fast response message, and password security. And for Go0, have features schedule of drug consumption, reminder alarm, schedule consultation to the health center, remaining medicine quantity information, communication service with health center staff, sharing service among ODH, medicine delivery service, and web sharing features. And for Sahabat ODH, the feature is profile identity for patient HIV, schedule setting, feature for filling complaints, health center address, related article on insight for patient HIV, chat features between patient HIV and advocates, and notification feature. And for default SMS the feature is antiretroviral medication reminder text messenger message feature, and for the telehealth is video call consultation feature. Next. And the conclusion is based on the result of literature review studies that have been conducted. It is proven that the use of medication reminder application can effectively improve patient adherence to taking medication. Factors that can improve HIV patient adherence to taking medication include taking medication reminders, information about HIV and AIDS, and antiretroviral present in an easy to understand manner, and social support factors. These factors are supported by the present that make patient compliance increase, namely notification features, reminder alarms, information back please. Yes, information back. Information alarm, reminder alarms, information on the amount of remaining medication, consultation and examination schedules, examination result and patient health history, communication service with health workers, information minus about HIV and AIDS and how antiretroviral works, account security features, and sharing service among ODH and medicine online stores. That's all I can present. Thank you for your attention. I return it to the moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alright, thank you Mr. Dede for the informative presentation. Now, it's time for speaker 2, to Mr. Muhammad Faizi Abdillah. Mr. Muhammad Faizi, are you with us?
Yes, with you.
Alright, Mr. Muhammad Faizi, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright, Mr. You have 15 minutes for your presentation. Time start when you're speaking. The floor is yours.
In healthcare, digital innovation can create better access for everyone, but we must make sure no one is left behind. Distinguished colleagues, good morning. I am Muhammad Faizi Abdillah from Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3. Today, I'm delighted to share important research about making healthcare better in Indonesia through digital technology. Our main focus is a critical issue, ensuring that people in both cities and rural areas can get the same quality healthcare when they need it. Okay, next slide. Indonesia presents us with a unique situation. Our country consists of thousands of islands, which makes delivering healthcare quite challenging. Let me share some important numbers that show this challenge clearly. In our cities, nearly 90% of people can reach a hospital or clinic within 30 minutes. However, in rural areas, this number drops to just 45%. Even more concerning is that 70% of our specialist doctors are based in cities. Even though these areas contain less than half of our population, these differences show us why change is necessary. Okay, next slide. To address these challenges, we've developed a solution specifically designed for Indonesia's unique geography. Our plan has 3 clear stages, and what makes it special is its practical approach. We found a way to combine online doctor visits with digital health records that work effectively in rural areas. The system takes into account the specific needs and limitations of rural communities, making it truly practical for their use. Next slide. The current situation reveals several important challenges. First, less than half of rural residents can quickly access healthcare. Second, only 65% have reliable internet access. Third, most of our specialists are concentrated in urban areas. These facts led us to important questions about how digital technology can help solve these problems, what we need for a long-lasting solution, and how to make online healthcare service work effectively. Okay, next slide. Our research approach was very thorough. For the past 4 years, we studied information from major medical sources, including PubMed, Google Scholar, Science Direct, and the WHO database. To ensure accuracy, multiple researchers carefully verified all our findings, giving us confidence in our recommendations. Next slide. Our findings revealed significant difference in healthcare access across Indonesia. The contrast between urban and rural areas is striking. While most cities residents can quickly reach medical care, less than half of rural residents can do the same. The difference in specialist care is even more pronounced, with cities having 4 times more specialists per person than rural areas. Perhaps most importantly, we found that rural areas lag behind cities by 62% in digital health services. Okay, next slide. The challenges we discovered are all connected. 3/4 of rural areas struggle with poor internet, and only 1/3 have received help to improve it. Many rural clinics don't have enough computers or equipment. Most rural healthcare staff need more training in using digital technology. Additionally, many facilities have trouble protecting patient data and managing required documentation. Each of these problems affect the others, creating an ongoing cycle of healthcare barriers. Okay, next slide. For this project to succeed, Two elements are particularly crucial: proper infrastructure and thorough training. Good internet and equipment make up 30% of what we need for success, while staff training accounts for 25%. The financial investment is significant, between $250,000 and $500,000 to start each clinic plus yearly operating costs. However, this investment will significantly improve healthcare access while reducing costs over time. Okay, next slide. Our plan unfolds over 3 years in three clear phases. We start by building essential infrastructure and checking if clinics are ready. Next, we introduce online doctor's visits and digital health records. Finally, we expand the service and connect them with our national healthcare system. This step-by-step approach ensures lasting progress towards better healthcare for all. Okay, next slide. We will begin with 5 provinces where healthcare access needs the most improvement. In the first year, we will focus on setting up infrastructure, training healthcare workers, and building local capabilities. The careful start will create a strong foundation for expanding the system across the country. Next slide. We expect to see significant improvement from this work. Patients should spend 60% less time waiting for care. Rural areas should see 40% more access to specialist services. Importantly, patients will spend 45% less on travel costs for healthcare. We've also developed careful plans to handle any challenges that might arise. Okay, next slide. Our next steps follow a clear path. First, we will set up digital system in the rural areas that need them the most. Then, we will provide thorough training for healthcare workers. With ongoing support, finally, we will connect this new service with our existing healthcare system. This organized approach, combined with support from all involved parties, will help create lasting improvement in healthcare access. Okay, next slide. In conclusion, we found that digital technology can reduce healthcare barriers by 60%. With the right equipment, training, and support, we can make lasting improvement. Our plan provides a clear path to better healthcare access for everyone in Indonesia. Then next slide. The future of healthcare isn't just about building hospitals. It's about using technology to connect everyone to good medical care. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum and have a nice day. Thank you.
Wonderful presentation by our second speaker. Thank you, Mr. Faizi Abdullah.
And then we move to the next speaker. The third speaker is Mr. Muhammad Fauzan Itha. To Mr. Muhammad Fauzan, are you with us?
Yes, thank you. I'm with you.
All right, Mr. Muhammad Fauzan, you have 15 minutes to presenting your paper, and the time starts when you're speaking. To Mr. Muhammad Fauzan, the time is yours.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Access to healthcare should not be dependent on where you live. It's really heartbreaking to see people struggle to access healthcare facilities simply because of geographic limitations. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges and all of the participants. Next. According to the 2022 Indonesian Health Profile, there's a 31.9% of the population faces difficult accessing healthcare facilities. Next. And according to Indonesian Ministry of Health 2022, these access limitations are further exacerbated by the unequal distribution of healthcare personnel, with the ratio of the doctor per 100,000 population only 14.3 in rural regions. Next. Next. This has resulted in an increase in mortality rates due to the delays in diagnosis and treatment. According to WHO, this increase has reached up to the 30%. Next. Building on these challenges, I am Muhammad Fauzanita from Hasanuddin University proudly present an innovative idea titled Health Around, the 360 degrees personalized health diagnostic cube for rural areas. Next. Health Around is an innovative healthcare services designed to provide easier and more equitable access to healthcare, particularly for communities residing in areas underserved by healthcare facilities. This concept is based on mobile health unit equipped with the various facilities and resources to address public health issues, particularly those requiring outpatient care services. Health Around is designed as a mobile unit that can be developed strategic location communities with limited access to healthcare facilities. The unit is equipped with advanced technologies such as virtual reality that enable patients to engage in real-time consultations within an immersed virtual environment. The 300 degrees VR technologies creates a simulation of a three-dimensional setting that can be accessed using specialized headset, allowing users to view and interact with the virtual environment for the multiple perspective. The integrations of the artificial intelligence or AI with Health Around can significantly change the effectiveness and efficiency of the healthcare delivery in remote areas. AI can be used to analyze patient health data in real time, which is then transmitted to the doctor conducting telemedicine consultations, enabling faster and more accurate diagnosis. Additionally, AI can continuously monitor a patient's health condition through connected sensors and medical devices, automatically sending alert to the healthcare provider if any anomalies requiring immediate intervention are detected. This integration ensures timely and proactive medical care, even in areas with limited access to healthcare resources. Health Around is designed for individuals who require outpatient services, health consultations, and assistance with referrals to more comprehensive healthcare facilities for patient management, thus eliminating the need for patients to travel long distance simply to obtain a referral. However, Health Around is not intended for diagnosis that require laboratory tests, such as MRIs, CT scans, or other physical interventions. It is effective only in addressing healthcare issues that can be managed remotely, offering a convenient and accessible solutions for non-emergency medical needs. Health Around is also intended for individuals who face difficulties in access healthcare facilities. For those who do not have such as limitations, it is really recommended to seek healthcare services directly at the facilities. This ensures that Health Around serves as a complementary solutions, primarily for those who would otherwise face significant barriers to access healthcare facilities. Next. So, how to use? In its usage, patients first arrive at the location where the Health Around is stationed, take a number, and enter when their turn is called. Each Health Around unit is staffed with 1 until 2 staff from local governments who guide the patient in using the system. This is important because rural community may have a limited knowledge of technology, making it essential to staff to play a crucial role in guiding to ensure the patient fully understand how to use Health Around. Upon entering the Health Around unit, the AI, acting as an assistant, is automatically activated and instruct the patient to sit. The AI then requests the patient identify information such as name, age, date of birth, and Jaminan Kesehatan Nasional or JKN membership number if applicable. Following this, the AI prompts the patient to wear the virtual reality headset and connect them with the doctor from the nearest hospital to conduct the telemedicine consultations. The doctor and the patient will interact virtually, with the doctor able to see the patient's entire body and the patient able to see the doctor also because of the 360 degrees technologies. This enables the examination to feel like an in-person consultation. Next. Once the telemedicine consultation is complete, the doctor will provide the prescriptions to the AI based on the diagnosis. The AI automatically identifies the prescribed medications and dispenses them to the patient using the automatic medicine cabinet, while also explaining the function and proper usage of the medications. This automatic medicine cabinet is refilled daily by the attending staff, with the medications sent from the healthcare center based on reports from the staff regarding to the specific needs of the patient live in that area. The automatic medicine cabinet is equipped with a stringent security system, and the use of polycarbonate makes the cabinet resistant to tampering. The cabinet can only be accessed through the face recognitions or a fingerprint scan by the staff on duty when they're refilling the medication inside. Before the session ends, the AI asks the patient to confirm whether they fully understand the instructions and if there are any remaining questions. Once everything is clear, all questions answered, the session is considered complete. The AI then guides the patient to exit the room, and afterward, the healthcare personnel on duty outside the room assist the patient in returning to home to rest. If a patient presents with a certain condition requiring more complex healthcare services, the healthcare personnel on duty will guide the patient to use the fast referral facility. The patient will be instructed to enter the room and press the fast referral button within the unit. The AI will then automatically request the necessary data for the referral to the nearest, more comprehensive healthcare services. This data will be sent by the AI administrative purposes. Additionally, the AI will contact the healthcare facilities and request an ambulance to pick up the patients, or if emergency care is needed, the patient can use an ambulance provided within the whole around unit for immediate transport. Next. Next. The entire process is designed to ensure that every individual, regardless of geographic locations or economic limitations, can access high-quality healthcare services efficiently and effectively. However, to ensure optimal implementation, a more specific analysis is required. Therefore, Muhammad Fauzan Idha, applies the SMART, specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound analysis in the implementation of whole around. This framework will help to evaluate the feasibility and success of the program, ensuring that the goals are clear, measurable, and attainable within a reasonable time frame. The first one is the specific. Whole Around aims to address the healthcare access gap in remote areas by utilizing modern technologies such as a 360 degrees virtual reality or VR-based telemedicine, artificial intelligence, and automatic medicine cabinets. These units are specifically designed to serve communities with limited access to healthcare facilities, particularly those who need outpatient services as or basic medical consultations. The implementation focused in direct areas with a low ratio of healthcare professionals and significant distance to the nearest healthcare facilities. The second is a measurable. The success of the program can be measured through the several key indicators, including the numbers of whole around units successfully operated, the number of patients served each month, and then the reduction in response time for emergency referrals. For example, the initial target is to establish 50 operational units in the first years, which unit project to serve 20 until 30 patients per week. Additionally, evaluation will include user satisfaction surveys conducted periodically to ensure that quality of services provided. To measure the long-term success of the program, comparisons will be made regarding the mortality rate due to delayed medical interventions, the number of the referrals primary healthcare centers, and improvement in the management of non-communicable disease in areas where health around units are deployed. Then the three is achievable. The implementation of whole around is highly realistic, considering that the required technologies are already sufficiently available with support from the government, the private sector, and technology provider. The procurement of this unit can be carried out progressively. Furthermore, the technical training for the healthcare personnel who will operate the health around has been designed to ensure that smooth execution of this initiative. This preparation will help to ensure that the system functions effectively and the healthcare professional are well equipped to manage and maintain the units. Next is relevant. Whole around is highly relevant to the urgent needs for improving healthcare access, particularly in remote areas. This aligns with the government's policy effort to ensure equitable healthcare services as outlined in Indonesia's Sehat program. Additionally, the solution support and the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals, specifically Goal 3. And the next one is time-bound. Whole around is designed for the past implementation over 5 years. In the first years, the focus will be on the development of prototype and pilot testing at the several strategic locations. From the second to the fifth year, the program will expand to the wider areas, prioritizing regions with the highest need. And then, next. And then there's the party involved in the implementation of whole around including several key groups. The first, the Ministry of Health, as the primary regulator, is responsible to formulating policies and operational standards for the program. And then for the second, it's a local government that can providing strategic location for whole around units, integrating the program with local healthcare services and supporting and requirement of local healthcare personnel. The third is the private sector, particularly companies involved in technology, play a key role in development of hardware and software whole around units. They can provide the necessary VR 360 degrees technology and AI system. And the fourth is educational and research institutions such as university and health research centers can responsible for prototype development and conducting evidence-based evaluation of the effectiveness of whole around. And the last is community organization or non-governmental organizations play a significant role in educating the public about how to use a whole around technology and supporting the dissemination of information and also the advocating for vulnerable groups. Next. As a technology-based innovation, Health Around holds significant potential to change the healthcare system in rural areas by providing easier, faster, and more efficient access to services by leveraging advanced technologies such as AI and VR 360 degrees based telemedicine. This innovation can bridge the healthcare gap between urban and rural areas, which also supporting the improvement of living standard for communities that have long faced limited healthcare access. However, the success of Whole Around implementation is not without challenges, ranging from inadequate infrastructure, limited access connectivity in remote areas, to initial resistance from rural communities toward new technologies. To address the challenges, strategic steps are needed, such as gradually building technologies infrastructure through the collaboration with the government and the private sector, providing satellite-based internet network into the remote area, and employing an educational and inclusive approach with the involvement of local community leaders in socialization process. This will help increase trust and acceptance of the health around innovation among rural populations, ensuring its successful adoptions and sustainability. Next. If access to healthcare is considered a human right, who is considered human enough to have that right? Next. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for your attention. I'll give it back to the moderators.
An insightful presentation by Mr. Fauzan. Well done. Thank you, Mr. Fauzan, for your time.
And then now, last but definitely not least, speaker 4, Miss Siti Munawara. Miss Siti, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Alright, Miss Siti, you have 15 minutes to presenting your paper, and the time will start when you start speaking. To Miss Siti, the floor is yours.
Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, Thank you to the MC and the judge for your time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, let me introduce myself. I am Siti Munawara from Aceh Health Polytechnic, the 3 Midwifery program in Langsa. Allow me to present the result of my research paper, the title about the role of digital health technology in midwifery, solution for prenatal care in rural areas. Okay, please, next. Maternal health care in rural areas is critical to reducing maternal and infant mortality. However, the challenge of limited health facilities in remote rural areas make services less than optimal, especially for pregnant women and infants. This challenge is distant to health facilities, lack of labor, and technology. With this challenge, our solution is utilization of digital health technology like telemedicine and educational application. In this research, I'm focused in analyzing the need and the challenge in implementing digital health solution in Trom and Alurboya village, Aceh province. Okay, please, next. The methodology I use is to follow the first approach. This research employed a qualitative approach involving interviews and field observation, and these methods were chosen to gain an in-depth understanding of healthcare challenges in remote areas and the potential digital solution that could be implemented. And the sample, this study used a pure process sampling technique, and the sample consisted of pregnant women and midwives in Trom and Alurboya who had direct experiences with healthcare accessibility challenge. And for use procedure, the first interview is aimed to identify healthcare challenge and opportunity for digital technology adoption, and respondent included pregnant women and midwives living in Trom and Alurboya, and the second observation conducted to assess the condition of healthcare facilities and midwifery practice. And this observation provided factual data on the limitation on healthcare service in the area. And the third, data analysis. Data were analyzed thematically to uncover key patterns and themes, and data triangulation was performed to ensure the validity on the finding by cross-referencing interview, field observation, and literature. And the last limitation. This study faced several limitations in sample size, like limited to specific area, so finding cannot be widely generalized. And the first perspective is each respondent provided different insight based on their personal experience, and the last subjective of data interpretation of finding may be influenced by the perception of both the research and respondents. Okay, next, please. The result of my research are as follows. The first key needs. Means quick access to healthcare near a facility 10 to 15 kilometers away. Case example, emergency care delay during pregnancy complication. Identification of key needs is from interview with pregnant women and midwives in Trom and Alurboya village. We identified the primary need is quick access to healthcare services. Most respondents mentioned that the nearest healthcare facility is 10 to 15 kilometers away. In emergency, this distance becomes a major obstacle. Example, a mother from Trom village shared her experience of struggling to get care during pregnancy complication due to a lack of transportation and midwife availability. Supporting data or survey data, 85% of respondents expressed anxiety about the light medical assistance, especially during the third trimester. And gaps in healthcare facility, no maternity clinic or emergency birthing facilities nearby, and village midwives are not permanently stationed. But Alurboya, one midwife covers 3 villages. This can impact limited routine checkups and health counseling. In addition to this trend, we found that there's a village like maternity clinics or emergency birthing facilities, village midwives who are expected to provide frontline care are not stationed permanently. This increases the risk of untreated complications. In Alurboya village, there is only one midwife covering 3 villages. Due to this limitation, preventive health services such as routine checkup and counseling are often neglected. And the third challenge in digital health implementation, limited infrastructure, internet access in only 40% of the area. Residents mostly use basic mobile phone, and digital literacy, women aged 35 plus struggle to use apps, prevents for phone call and SMS over apps. Internet access in Trom and Alurbuaya village is very limited. Only 40% of the area has stable connectivity. Furthermore, most residents are low specification mobile phone, making it difficult to download or use complex apps. Like a midwife mentioned that she often cannot access the patient data online because the internet signal is only available at certain times. And many pregnant women, especially those over the age of 35, are unfamiliar with using apps. They rely more on direct communication with midwife via phone calls or SMS. Okay, please, next. Okay, next, potential digital health solution. Telemedicine or remote consultation, video calls with midwife for preliminary care, and 70% of respondents support this solution. Telemedicine emerged as one of the most feasible solutions in this study. 70% of respondents felt that consultation with midwife via video calls could help them address their concern without having to travel. For instance, a pregnant woman experiencing symptoms like dizziness or severe nausea could immediately consult a midwife to receive preliminary care before the condition worsens. Pregnancy reminder application sends reminder for checkup and supplement and positive response from 10 pregnant women. A simple application reminding pregnant women of their checkup or supplement schedules could improve compliance with pregnancy with protocol. We test a basic app with 10 pregnant women in Trom village. The results showed the phone is helpful to receive automatic reminder and health tips in their local language. And the last feedback and observation. Community feedback is applications should use simple language and visual, and offline feature are essential for low connectivity areas. And midwife experience is WhatsApp is already used but like advanced feature, and a dedicated application could enhance efficiency. We also gather input from midwives and pregnant women about the design and features of digital health apps. Most requested that apps use simple language and include visual guides, as some residents struggle with literacy. Midwife emphasized that while technology is helpful, it is essential to ensure apps do not rely too heavily on internet connectivity. Offline solution with periodic updates are necessary. And during our field visit, we observe how the community interact with technology. Some midwives have already attempted using WhatsApp for consultation, but this approach is not yet optimal due to limited features. This dedicated maternal health app could increase efficiency, for instance, by offering automatic patient data recording and reminder for consultation schedule. Okay, please, next. Okay, conclusion. Benefits is digital health solution improve access and quality of midwifery services in a remote village, and remote consultation service reduce distance constraints for pregnant women. And two challenge is internet access and digital literacy are still low. Government support is needed to technology infrastructure and health worker training. And recommendation is implementation of simple digital tools that meet local needs and digital literacy training for midwives and pregnant women. Okay, please, next. Okay, next, please. Okay, thank you. That's all about me. Thank you for your attention. I say wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alright, thank you Miss Siti for your presentation. Presentation well done from our top 4 call for paper contestants. Thank you all for your time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the first half of today's agenda. Thank you for being wonderful participants. First, we must announce that we shall have a 60-minute break,
Followed by a presentation by our international speaker, Mr. Dennis from CMS Law Firm from Germany, and Mr. Alireza Mirbahri from Tehran University of Medical Science.
and the announcement of the grand winners.
We hope that all participants remain in this Zoom meeting. Thank you for your kind attention, and all may enjoy your rest. See you on the next agenda.
Let's get it.
Okay, hi everyone, welcome to Sparkling! Speak freely about anything. Okay, so today I will be your host for our podcast, and my name is Pratya Harnisa. I am from the nursing department, but usually people call me Ria. So I would like to introduce our guest and my co-host here. So first I will go to my co-host first.
Thank you, Ria. Hi, my name is Gita Mayang. Everyone call me Gita. I'm a nursing student in Poltekkes Kemenkes Jogja.
Okay, next I will go to our youngest here, Ahda. Please.
Hello everyone, thank you. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Ahda. Everyone likes to call me Ahda very commonly. So I am from the International Nursing Program and...
That's all?
Yeah.
Okay, we will go to our oldest one here. Please, Pasha.
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Rifki Pasha Wisnuwardana. People call me Pasha, and I'm from Medical Lab Technology.
Okay, that will be all. So there is 4 of us now. My name is Ria, and then my co-host here is Gita, and then our youngest one is Ahda, and the oldest one here is Pasha. Okay, guys, today we will talking about our journey to English, or in English maybe. So for knowing our journey, what usually people talk about is how do we start on how do we learn our English. So maybe we can start talking about your background, maybe your family background or educational background on how did you get your English. So maybe we could start with Ahda, please.
All right, so personally, when I was younger, I was like from the 2nd grade, I started having my private course of English with my uncle. I don't really have anyone else besides my uncle to start English with. He's from South Africa. Yeah, he's from South
Cape Town?
Probably, I think, yeah. And his wife is from Indonesia as well. Yeah, so I started when I was on the 2nd grade on junior high school. And it took me around 2 years, I think, to develop. Before that, I even started learning about English from mostly movies or even YouTube channels, something like that. And I started progressing. And after those private courses, I took my own journey, or did.
Okay.
Yeah. And it took really long way. It took me a really long way to...
So for your educational background, it doesn't really much I mean like contribute to your English skill, or it's merely because you choose to learn it?
Yeah, it's merely because I choose my own way instead. Because from the educational way, it doesn't really take much. It doesn't really give you the whole skills, but instead,
contribution is
yeah,
not there.
it doesn't really give you any contribution. But instead, if you know how to develop or use your own skills your own way, the way how it's comfortable for you, you could develop your own way.
So does, I mean, like anyone else beside your uncle speak English with you, or is it just your uncle?
Actually, I do have a friend as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like online friend or your school friends or?
Mostly my own online friends. Yeah.
I see.
There's only a few of my face-to-face friends that speaks English though.
Yes, of course. Okay, that will be all from Ada.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move to Gita.
Okay, thank you, Ria.
Okay.
My journey in English is especially not really different from Ahda. I learned English since I was in the second grade of elementary school student, and I learned it by joining a course. And especially I developed my English with my sister because she interested too in English, and we always practicing English every day at home to talk every day in English. So she helped me to learn English very well. And also same with Ahda, I learned English from watching movie, from listening to music, and I do translate to the lyrics, and I learn English from that. And it's really enjoy, as what Ahda say, if we enjoy English by ourselves, it will be made us like more comfortable in learning English by ourselves. That's it.
Maybe like, do you have any friends outside? Like, of course, your sister, you meet her every day in your home, but does anyone else also help this? Like maybe your friends in high school, or maybe from your junior high? Is there anyone else that you speak English with?
Yes, I have a friend from Netherlands. When I met them especially when I was in senior high school, and we talk English too much because I couldn't speak in their language in Netherlands, in Dutch. I cannot do that. So we communicate in English, and I think it's good for me to learn English or to practice English with my abroad friend like that.
I see. So mostly it was first in your first half of life, it was your sister, and then you met abroad friends from Netherlands, like in your high school maybe?
Yes.
Oh, it was in your high school.
Senior high school. Yeah.
Okay. That will be all? That will be all?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move like next me. Okay. So for my journey on how do I get my English, it's mostly because of my mother. My mother was graduated from English literature, so does my dad. They were in the same study program, same university, like, I don't know, college lovers. And then my mom especially loves to watch movies. She is the victim of pop culture. Like, she watched blockbusters so much. She introduced me to films like Fast and Furious, and other blockbuster movies. And she also take me to theaters also, like when, I mean, like, it's for elementary students, it not necessarily a common thing that you go to theaters, but my mom take me there often, and I think that's where I start to get to know English and love English. My mom also likes the pop culture in the music field, like New Kids on the Block, the Westlife, and things like that. And my mom also convinced me and my brother to speak English in our house. So the household speaks many languages. Of course, we speak Japanese and then Indonesia and English, but I think mostly in my household it was Indonesia and English. So I think that's how I developed my English as a young kid, and then grow up I love English and I think it's fun, and I think it's really cool for me to be able. I think we all agree that speaking English is really cool as Indonesian. Like we are not native speakers, and I think as me back then, I think it's very cool. Right now, I also think it's very cool that I am able to speak English. So that's how I get my English. Okay, that will be all from me. And next we move to Pasha. What is your background?
Okay, maybe I have a slightly different background than my peers, but my English abilities mainly stems from my parents, especially my father, because my father is, I'm very proud and very lucky to have such a studious and such a literature based or like very smart father that is able to teach me the English skills and the various different languages in the world, especially Javanese. He teach me Javanese, but also English, and especially English because the ways that some people speak English are very different than like in the terms of academic field, and he is very helpful in explaining very technical nuances of English, and essentially from an early age he exposed me to English and various different things, and that's what makes me very interested in English.
Okay, so it was mainly your father. Yeah. Okay, I think for all four of us, I think it's more like a family thing that starts the English. Like for Pasha, it's your father, and then for me, it's my mother and both my parents actually. And then for Gita, it's your sister, and then for Ahda, it's your uncle, isn't it? Yeah, so it's a more family thing. But I think it would be some kind of hard to relate for our peers. Like maybe they don't really have an English background in their family. So maybe what about we talk about what do we do to maintain our English? Like how do we keep on track? How do we maintain? Like we do get the background. It's privilege, I think, for all four of us to have a English family background, but it's not much happening right now in Indonesia, or maybe even in our campus, like our friends maybe don't have that same kind of background. So what do you do to maintain your English? Maybe Pasha?
Okay, for me, I think speaking is the most important part of learning and maintaining your English. So as I said before, I'm really blessed to have a really good parent, my father, but also my sister and my mother to a certain extent can also speak English, and their abilities maybe is better than your average Indonesian, but every day at home and at the classroom, maybe with some friends, I try to keep on practicing and keep on using my English so that I don't forget, and so that I keep with the vocabulary and the grammar and so on and so forth. And also I'm also following the pop culture, also, as what Ria said before, it's very important to keep up with the pop culture.
That's what actually happening right now. Like
Music and movies and books to a certain extent also. And I think that's how I can keep my English skills.
Okay. Next, maybe we can ask something from Gita.
I think it's better for us to ask the guests first.
Okay.
Well, mainly back when I was younger, I'm still young as well right now.
Okay, thank you for the reminder.
Well, back then I used to speak by my own. I talk by my own. Like I don't really know why, but I used to talk by my own, mainly using English instead of Indonesia. I don't really know why. It's just like
I think
a nature, a habit.
I think if you speak another language, it's like a canon event that I think everyone feels like when you are speaking to yourself, you tend to not speak in your native language. Like it's so fun just to talk to yourself and like ranting or venting in English.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's so fun. Like you guys have to do it one time.
It's like you're talking by yourself. You feel like there's an imaginary person in front of you, like
exactly.
Like there's no one in front of you, but you're honestly, looking an imaginary mirror, you're talking to yourself, like you're evaluating what you're about to do, what you're gonna do, or what has done. And mostly I like to read as well.
What is your current read right now?
Right now, the novel is like The Lord of the Rings right now.
Oh, that stuff is heavy. I just finished Babel and it broke my heart.
Exactly. I've heard about Babel a few months ago. It's about that tower that starts the change of one language turns into multiple language. That's the curse that God has given. But it's not just a curse, it's also a blessing as well.
Yes. So how do you maintain your English? Is mainly you speak to yourself and then you read. Maybe there's anything else?
No, I really hate writing.
Do we all?
We do.
Yeah, okay, so it's more like you read and then you talk to yourself, or maybe there's someone else involved, like maybe you talk to your friends, maybe your friends in high school, or maybe right now, do you have any friends who speaks English?
Mostly just an online friend. Mostly they're from the Europe. Yeah.
It's like online game or?
We started from an online game. We turned into a community where,
yes, of course.
as we know from the application right now, like it's Discord.
I see.
We built a community from zero until thousands of people.
Oh, he's a builder.
We started building, like there's only 5 of us, like me exactly from Indonesia and my friend Kevin from India, Fabi from Germany, Tommy from Netherlands, and another one, Jessica from German as well. Yeah, we met from online game. We talk a lot. We rant about our problems and everything. We turned that friendship into some sort of international online family thing, and it's been going. It's been going for around 2 years from now.
That's really interesting, but I want to ask something. You said that your friends are from different countries, right?
Yeah.
But from what I heard, it's not actually like English
speaking
primary language as a primary language. Why do you think that you guys use English like daily to communicate?
Because as I know, English is like an international language that we could actually use to communicate with other people, because not many know how to talk in Germany or Netherlands or even Indonesian, but everyone knows to talk about everything in English because that's how we connect with each other.
Okay, that's good. Like it is an international language as well.
Indeed.
So that's how you connect everyone. And then let's move to Gita.
Okay, it's not too far away from Mas Pasha and also Ada. I like to talk to myself, especially like in front of the mirror, and just like practicing speech, I guess, like talking in front of the mirror. But especially I talk in English with my sister when she came to my house, to my parents' house. We keep talking in English. Especially I also ask my friend to let us practice talking English. Like if you are not really get into English or not really fluent in English, you can try. Like we can learn together by talking together in English. It's really interesting for other people know. Especially like us talk in English, they will be very interesting. Like wow, it's really cool for them to talk in English, right? Yes. So I think when I ask my friend to let us practice talking English, they're very excited to do that. So that's my way to always develop my English, especially that.
So I mean, like from your story, you said that your friends were really excited to see you, and maybe your another friend who speaks English in a good pronunciation and anything else. But you say that, but I saw what I get is that your friends who are excited is not that good in English. So it's more like you teaching them, right? Was it?
I think I'm not teaching them, but I want to make I want to build their confidence in talking in English,
yes,
especially
of
when
course.
we want to talk in English. We feel not comfortable. We feel not confident. What if my grammar wrong? What is my pronunciation wrong? But we need to build their confidence by saying it's okay for you to not really fluent in English, but you want to try.
Yes, that's the important thing, guys. Keep trying.
Keep trying. Yes.
Okay. Was it me now?
Yeah, it's
it
you.
was me. Okay, so for myself, I think it's not much difference from all three of my guests here. I also talk to my parents and also my friends sometimes, like very few. I don't really have friends who speaks English as I grow up. I mean, in my elementary and then junior high, senior high, there's not much friend that I talk with that speaks English fluently. I think it's mostly my mother. My mother speaks with me in English a lot, and she is pretty fluent for average Indonesian because she took English literature for her bachelor. So I think how I keep my English good, especially for the speaking, is from my mother. But for the writing or like reading, I think it's more like social media and my phone as well. My devices as one, because I compel myself to use the settings in English because I see a lot of my friends who use their gadgets in the settings of Indonesian. Me myself, I always use, I think it's my mom who compels us use English for the settings. And when I use my friend's phone, which is in Indonesian, it's confusing for me. I'm sorry, but this is not what I usually saw. So it's kind of confusing. So I use English in my phone, my laptop, now my tablet. And also I think when I watch YouTube, usually you can choose the subtitles, right? There's Indonesian and in English. I always make myself watch in English subtitle. That's how we can hear what they say and what it wrote, and we know that what they are saying. So I think it's a 2-in-1 thing, that you know how to pronounce it and then what it wrote in written manner. I think it's very good if you want to try to embrace more English. I think you can try by watching contents, maybe like if you like K-pop, there's a lot of vlogs or maybe contents that has subtitles. Maybe you can try to use English subtitle more for that, for your developing your English.
Yes, it's really good, especially for us to learn in movie or in
movie as
Yes.
well. Music also plays a big part.
English subtitle, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's good.
But actually, have you guys ever thought about us being as an Indonesian,
Yes.
but we understand more about English rather than our own language?
Yep.
But we understand the words in English, but we don't know how to translate it to Indonesia.
I think it's people who speaks more than one languages. It happens all the time. You also has to be in that situation, like you want to say something, you know that word in Indonesian, but you can't say it, like it's just lost in your mind. Like it's start back then, but what is it,
Yes.
Sometimes, I can say for certain that there are very many instances where I have a word that I want to say, especially in English, let's say, but it's so hard for me to find a word in Indonesian that's like
that hits right.
That's really correlates with what I want to say. Sometimes the nuances of language is different, right? So what we want to say in English especially is very different than what Indonesian word or Indonesian language has to offer. So I think that's...
What about you, Gita?
Sometimes I feel that too when I have a word in English, but I have to translate in Indonesia. Like, what kind of translation of this word, right? It's really confusing for me, but just say it in English if I cannot find it in Indonesia.
Please, guys, if you met one of us and we start to speak suddenly in English in the middle of the sentence. It's not because we are trying to be like prideful about our English. It's not. Trust me, it's because we are confused what to use that word in Indonesia. We can't find it, so we just say it in English, okay? And also I found this very interesting quotes from the book that I recently, just last night, finished from Babel. It says that the act of translation is the act of...
Apa jenenge?
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse culture, brings millions of hopes and ideals. This is the place where spirit, dreams, and hopes come together for the welfare and prosperity of all people. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has established itself as one of the leading health vocational colleges in Indonesia under the Ministry of Health.
We, the academic community of the Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta, are firmly committed to support main program of the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, focus on the national health system transformation and also national health program priority, including transformation of the new work culture.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, a well-known institution that upholds cultural values, national identity, and respect for diversity, has continuously driven the advancement of technology and innovation with a strong focus on the nation's interests. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has shown its commitment to public service through its impactful achievement and contributions. The college consistently produces highly skilled health professionals who excels in their roles and help advance a healthier society in Indonesia and beyond. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is Nusantara campus, characterized by its diverse student body encompassing various backgrounds in religion, ethnicity, language, and culture. This rich diversity provides a unique multicultural campus experience, fosters a spirit of unity and mutual respect, and uphold the dignity of every individual. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is one of the foremost higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, distinguished by its culture-based curriculum and exemplified by the esteemed Kejogjan program. This program is designed to instill the noble values of Yogya culture in students, while also preparing them for a globalized world. In its pursuit of becoming a global institution, Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has been entrusted by the Directorate General of Health Workforce with launching and implementing the international class. This initiative aims to produce graduates prepared to meet the global demand for healthcare professionals. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta provides education for those pursuing a career in the health professions at the 3-year diploma, applied bachelor's, and professional levels. A comprehensive quality assurance system is implemented across all aspects of the 3 pillars of higher education, or the 3 Dharma, ensuring that the education delivered meets all applicable regulations. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is supported by a professor and over 140 lecturers with master's and doctoral degrees, each with extensive teaching and research experiences across various health sciences and technologies. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta proudly offers a wide range of educational facilities, including state-of-the-art laboratories with advanced and modern technology. This fosters a strong and constant research culture indicated by abundant innovative discoveries that benefit society. Supporting infrastructures of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta were built, including the student dormitory Rusunawa, granted by the Ministry of Public Works and Housing, with a capacity of 84 rooms and accommodating 336 students. This modern and fully equipped dormitory serves as a space for students to engage in various activities, to develop their characters, strengthen their faith, foster their national awareness, and participate in both academic and non-academic programs. The 4-story integrated library building, Gera Literasi Husada, was designed with a modern concept to meet the evolving needs of students. It offers a vast collection of scientific books and resources and has been accredited at the A level. The numerous challenges and opportunities have inspired Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta to continuously innovate, shift mindsets, and optimize technology use. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is committed to transforming work culture and advancing the health transformation agenda through 6 key pillars. Its focus is on enhancing healthcare quality, expanding the distribution of healthcare workers, improving accessibility, and reducing regional disparities in healthcare services nationwide. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, unggul, berbudaya, mendunia. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse culture, brings millions of hopes and ideals. This is the place where spirit, dreams, and hopes come together for the welfare and prosperity of all people. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has established itself as one of the leading health vocational colleges in Indonesia under the Ministry of Health.
We, the academic community of the Health Polytechnic of Yogyakarta, are firmly committed to support main program of the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, focus on the national health system transformation and also national health program priority, including transformation of the new work culture.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, a well-known institution that upholds cultural values, national identity, and respect for diversity, has continuously driven the advancement of technology and innovation with a strong focus on the nation's interests. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has shown its commitment to public service through its impactful achievement and contributions. The college consistently produces highly skilled health professionals who excel in their roles and help advance a healthier society in Indonesia and beyond. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is Nusantara campus, characterized by its diverse student body encompassing various backgrounds in religion, ethnicity, language, and culture. This rich diversity provides a unique multicultural campus experience, fosters a spirit of unity and mutual respect, and upholds the dignity of every individual. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is one of the foremost higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, distinguished by its culture-based curriculum and exemplified by the esteemed Kejogjan program. This program is designed to instill the noble values of Yogya culture in students, while also preparing them for a globalized world. In its pursuit of becoming a global institution, Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta has been entrusted by the Directorate General of Health Workforce with launching and implementing the international class. This initiative aims to produce graduates prepared to meet the global demand for healthcare professionals. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta provides education for those pursuing a career in the health professions at the 3-year diploma, applied bachelor's, and professional levels. A comprehensive quality assurance system is implemented across all aspects of the 3 pillars of higher education, or the 3 Dharma, ensuring that the education delivered meets all applicable regulations. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is supported by a professor and over 140 lecturers with master's and doctoral degrees, each with extensive teaching and research experiences across various health sciences and technologies. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta proudly offers a wide range of educational facilities, including state-of-the-art laboratories with advanced and modern technology. This fosters a strong and constant research culture indicated by abundant innovative discoveries that benefit society. Supporting infrastructures of Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta were built, including the student dormitory Rusunawa, granted by the Ministry of Public Works and Housing, with a capacity of 84 rooms and accommodating 336 students. This modern and fully equipped dormitory serves as a space for students to engage in various activities, to develop their characters, strengthen their faith, foster their national awareness, and participate in both academic and non-academic programs. The 4-story integrated library building, Gera Literasi Husada, was designed with a modern concept to meet the evolving needs of students. It offers a vast collection of scientific books and resources and has been accredited at the A level. The numerous challenges and opportunities have inspired Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta to continuously innovate, shift mindsets, and optimize technology use. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta is committed to transforming work culture, and advancing the health transformation agenda through 6 key pillars. Its focus is on enhancing healthcare quality, expanding the distribution of healthcare workers, improving accessibility, and reducing regional disparities in healthcare services nationwide. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, unggul, berbudaya, mendunia. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, the archipelago comprising thousands of islands, tribes, and diverse.
Let's get it.
Okay, hi everyone, welcome to Sparkling! Speak freely about anything. Okay, so today I will be your host for our podcast. And my name is Pratya Harnisa. I am from the nursing department, but usually people call me Ria. So I would like to introduce our guest and my co-host here. So first I will go to my co-host first.
Thank you, Ria. Hi, my name is Gita Mayang. Everyone call me Gita. I'm a nursing student in Poltekkes Kemenkes Jogja.
Okay, next I will go to our youngest here, Ahda. Please.
Hello everyone, thank you. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Ahda. Everyone likes to call me Ahda very commonly. So I'm from the International Nursing Program and...
That's all?
Yeah.
Okay, we will go to our oldest one here. Please, Pasha.
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Rifki Pasha Wisnuwardana. People call me Pasha, and I'm from Medical Lab Technology.
Okay, that will be all. So there is 4 of us now. My name is Ria, and then my co-host here is Gita, and then our youngest one is Ahda, and the oldest one here is Pasha. Okay, guys, today we will talking about our journey to English, or in English maybe. So for knowing our journey, what usually people talk about is how do we start on how do we learn our English. So maybe we can start talking about your background, maybe your family background or educational background on how did you get your English. So maybe we could start with Ahda, please.
All right, so personally, when I was younger, I was like from the 2nd grade, I started having my private course of English with my uncle. I don't really have anyone else besides my uncle to start English with. He's from South Africa. Yeah, he's from South
Cape Town?
Africa. Probably, I think, yeah. And his wife is from Indonesia as well. Yeah, so I started when I was on the 2nd grade on junior high school. And it took me around 2 years, I think, to develop. Before that, I even started learning about English from mostly movies or even YouTube channels, something like that. And I started progressing. And after those private courses, I took my own journey, or did.
Okay.
Yeah. And it took really long way. It took me a really long way to...
So for your educational background, it doesn't really much, contribute to your English skill, or it's merely because you choose to learn it?
Yeah, it's merely because I choose my own way instead. Because from the educational way, it doesn't really take much. It doesn't really give you the whole skills, but instead...
Contribution is not
Yeah,
there.
it doesn't really give you any contribution, but instead, if you know how to develop or use your own skills your own way, the way how it's comfortable for you, you could develop your own way.
So does, anyone else beside your uncle speak English with you, or is it just your uncle?
Actually, I do have a friend as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like online friend or your school friends or?
Mostly my own online friends. Yeah.
I see.
There's only a few of my face-to-face friends that speaks English though.
Yes, of course. Okay, that will be all. from Ada?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move to Gita.
Okay, thank you, Ria.
Okay.
And my journey in English is especially not really different from Ahda. I learned English since I was in the second grade of elementary school student, and I learned it by joining a course. And especially, I developed my English with my sister because she interested too in English, and we always practicing English every day at home to talk every day in English, so she helped me to learn English very well. And also, same with Ahda, I learned English from watching movie, from listening to music, and I do translate to the lyrics, and I learned English from that.
Yeah.
And it's really enjoy, as what Ahda say, if we enjoy English by ourselves, it will be make us like more comfortable in learning English by ourselves. That's it.
Maybe like, do you have any friends outside? Like, of course, your sister, you meet her every day in your home, but does anyone else also help this? Like maybe your friends in high school, or maybe from your junior high? Is there anyone else that you speak English with?
Yes, I have a friend from Netherlands. When I met him, I met them especially when I was in senior high school, and we talk English too much because I couldn't speak in their language in Netherlands, in Dutch.
Course.
I cannot do that. So we communicate in English, and I think it's good for me to learn English or to practice English with my abroad friend like that.
I see. So mostly it was first in your first half of life, it was your sister, and then you met abroad friends from Netherlands, like in your high school maybe?
Yes.
Oh, it was in your high school.
Senior high school. Yeah.
Okay. That will be all? That will be all?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move like next me. Okay. So for my journey on how do I get my English, it's mostly because of my mother. My mother was graduated from English literature, so does my dad. They were in the same study program, same university, like, I don't know, college lovers. And then my mom especially loves to watch movies. She is the victim of pop culture. Like, she watched blockbusters so much. She introduced me to films like Fast and Furious, and then other blockbuster movies. And she also take me to theaters also, like when, I mean, like, it's for elementary students, it not necessarily a common thing that you go to theaters, but my mom take me there often, and I think that's where I start to get to know English and love English. My mom also likes the pop culture in the music field, like New Kids on the Block, the Westlife, and things like that. And my mom also convinced me and my brother to speak English in our house. So the household speaks many languages. Of course, we speak Japanese and then Indonesia and English, but I think mostly in my household it was Indonesia and English. So I think that's how I developed my English as a young kid, and then grow up. I love English, and I think it's fun, and I think it's really cool for me to be able. I think we all agree that speaking English is really cool as Indonesian. Like, we are not native speakers, and I think as me back then, I think it's very cool. Right now, I also think it's very cool that I am able to speak English. So that's how I get my English. Okay, that will be all from me. And next we move to Pasha. What is your background?
Okay, maybe I have a slightly different background than my peers, but my English abilities mainly stems from my parents, especially my father, because my father is, I'm very proud and very lucky to have such a studious and such a literature-based or like very smart father that is able to teach me the English skills and the various different languages in the world, especially Japanese. He teach me Japanese, but also English, and especially English because the ways that some people speak English are very different than like in the terms of academic field. And he is very helpful in explaining very technical nuances of English. And essentially, from an early age, he exposed me to English and various different things, and that's what makes me very interested in English.
Okay, so it was mainly your father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think for all four of us, I think it's more like a family thing that starts the English. Like for Pasha, it's your father, and then for me, it's my mother, and both my parents actually. And then for Gita, it's your sister, and then for Ahda, it's your uncle, isn't it? Yeah. So it's a more family thing. But I think it would be some kind of hard to relate for our peers, like maybe they don't really have an English background in their family. So maybe what about we talk about what do we do to maintain our English? Like how do we keep on track? How do we maintain? Like we do get the background, it's privilege, I think, for all four of us to have a English family background, but it's not much happening right now in Indonesia, or maybe even in our campus, like our friends maybe don't have that same kind of background. So what do you do to maintain your English? Maybe Pasha?
Okay. For me, I think speaking is the most important part of learning and maintaining your English. So as I said before, I'm really blessed to have a really good parent, my father, but also my sister and my mother to a certain extent can also speak English, and their abilities maybe is better than your average Indonesian, but every day at home and at the classroom, maybe with some friends, I try to keep on practicing and keep on using my English so that I don't forget, and so that I keep with the vocabulary and the grammar and so on and so forth. And also I'm also following the pop culture, also, as what Ria said before. It's very important to keep up with the pop culture.
That's what actually happening right now. Like
Music and movies and books to a certain extent also. And I think that's how I can keep my English skills.
Okay. Next, maybe we can ask something from Gita.
I think it's better for us to ask the guests first.
Okay.
Well, mainly back when I was younger, I'm still young as well right now.
Okay, thank you for the reminder.
Well, back then I used to speak by my own. I talk by my own. Like I don't really know why, but I used to talk by my own, mainly using English instead of Indonesia. I don't really know why. It's just like
I think
a nature, a habit.
I think if you speak another language, it's like a canon event that I think everyone feels like when you are speaking to yourself, you tend to not speak in your native language. Like it's so fun just to talk to yourself and like ranting or venting in English.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's so fun. Like you guys have to do it one time.
It's like you're talking by yourself. You feel like there's an imaginary person in front of you, like exactly. Like there's no one in front of you, but you're honestly looking an imaginary mirror. You're talking to yourself, like you're evaluating what you're about to do, what you're gonna do, or what has done. And mostly I like to read as well.
What is your current read? Right now.
Right now, the novel is like The Lord of the Rings right now.
Oh, that stuff is heavy. I just finished Babel and it broke my heart.
Exactly. I've heard about Babel a few months ago. It's about that tower that starts the change of one language turns into multiple language. That's the curse that God has given. But it's not just a curse, it's also a blessing as well.
Yes. So how do you maintain your English is mainly you speak to yourself and then you read. Maybe there's anything else?
No, I really hate writing.
Do we all?
We do.
Yeah, okay, so it's more like you read and then you talk to yourself, or maybe there's someone else involved, like maybe you talk to your friends, maybe your friends in high school, or maybe right now, do you have any friends who speaks English?
Mostly just an online friend. Mostly they're from the Europe. Yeah.
It's like online game or...
We started from an online game. We turned into a community where,
yes, of course.
as we know from the application right now, like it's Discord. If you know? Yeah,
I see.
We built a community from zero until thousands of people.
Oh, he's a builder.
We started building, like there's only 5 of us, like me exactly from Indonesia and my friend Kevin from India, Fabi from Germany, Tommy from Netherlands, and another one, Jessica from German as well. Yeah, we met from online game. We talk a lot. We rant about our problems and everything. We turned that friendship into some sort of international online family thing, and it's been going. It's been going for around 2 years from now.
Okay.
That's really interesting, but I want to ask something. You said that your friends are from different countries, right?
Yeah.
But from what I heard, it's not actually like English
Speaking
primary language as a primary language. Why do you think that you guys use English like daily to communicate?
Because as I know, English is like an international language that we could actually use to communicate with other people, because not many know how to talk in Germany or Netherlands or even Indonesian, but everyone knows to talk about everything in English because that's how we connect with each other.
Okay, that's good. Like it is an international language as well. So
Indeed.
that's how you connect everyone. And then let's move to Gita.
Okay, it's not too far away from Mas Pasha and also Ada. I like to talk to myself, especially like in front of the mirror,
Canon
and
even.
just like practicing speech, I guess, like talking in front of the mirror. But especially I talk in English with my sister when she came to my house, to my parents' house. We keep talking in English. Especially, I also ask my friend to let us practice talking English. Like, if you are not really get into English or not really fluent in English, you can try. Like, we can learn together by talking together in English. It's really interesting for other people know. Especially like us talk in English, they will be very interesting. Like wow, it's really cool for them to talk in English, right? Yes. So I think when I ask my friend to let us practice talking English, they're very excited to do that. So that's my way to always develop my English, especially that.
So, I mean, like from your story, you said that your friends were really excited to see you, and maybe your another friend who speaks English in a good pronunciation and anything else. But you say that, but I saw what I get is that your friends who are excited is not that good in English. So it's more like you teaching them, right? Was it?
I think I'm not teaching them, but I want to build their confidence in talking in English.
Yes,
Especially
of
when
course.
we want to talk in English, we feel not comfortable, we feel not confident. What if my grammar wrong? What is my pronunciation wrong? But we need to build their confidence by saying it's okay for you to not really fluent in English, but you want to try.
Yes, that's the important thing, guys. Keep trying.
Keep trying. Yes.
Okay. Was it me now?
Yeah, it's
it
you.
was me. Okay, so for myself, I think it's not much difference from all 3 of my guests here. I also talk to my parents and also my friends sometimes, like very few. I don't really have friends who speaks English as I grow up. I mean, in my elementary and then junior high, senior high, there is not much friend that I talk with that speaks English fluently. I think it's mostly my mother. My mother speaks with me in English a lot, and she is pretty fluent for average Indonesian because she took English literature for her bachelor. So I think how I keep my English good, especially for the speaking, is from my mother. But for the writing or like reading, I think it's more like social media and my phone as well. My devices as one, because I compel myself to use the settings in English because I see a lot of my friends who use their gadgets in the settings of Indonesian. Me myself, I always use, I think it's my mom who compels us use English for the settings, and when I use my friend's phone which is in Indonesian, it's confusing for me. I'm sorry, but this is not what I usually saw, so it's kind of confusing. So I use English in my phone, my laptop, now my tablet. And also I think when I watch YouTube, usually you can choose the subtitles, right? There's Indonesian and in English. I always make myself watch in English subtitle. That's how we can hear what they say and what it wrote, and we know that what they are saying. So I think it's a 2-in-1 thing, that you know how to pronounce it and then what it wrote in written manner. I think it's very good if you want to try to embrace more English. I think you can try by watching contents, maybe like if you like K-pop, there's a lot of vlogs or maybe contents that has subtitles. Maybe you can try to use English subtitle more for that, for your developing your English.
Yes, it's really good, especially for us to learn in movie or in
movie as well. Music also plays a big part.
English subtitle, yes, it's good.
But actually, have you guys ever thought about us being as an Indonesian, but we understand more about English rather than our own language?
Yep.
But we understand the words in English, but we don't know how to translate it to Indonesia.
I think it's people who speaks more than one languages. It happens all the time. You also has to be in that situation, like you want to say something, you know that word in Indonesian, but you can't say it, like it's just lost in your mind, like it's stored back then, but what is it,
Yes.
Sometimes I can say for certain that there are very many instances where I have a word that I want to say, especially in English, let's say, but it's so hard for me to find a word in Indonesian that's like
that hits right.
That's really correlates with what I want to say. Sometimes the nuances of language is different, right? So what we want to say in English especially is very different than what Indonesian word or Indonesian language has to offer. So I think that's...
What about you, Gita?
Sometimes I feel that too when I have a word in English, but I have to translate in Indonesia. Like, what kind of translation of this word, right? It's really confusing for me, but just say it in English if I cannot find it in Indonesia.
Please, guys, if you met one of us and we start to speak suddenly in English in the middle of the sentence, it's not because we are trying to be like prideful about our English. It's not. Trust me, it's because we are confused what to use that word in Indonesia. We can't find it, so we just say it in English, okay? And also I found this very interesting quotes from the book that I recently, just last night, finished, from Babel. It says that the act of translation is the act of
where students are able to make mistakes, and it's sorry again, it's not really mistakes. It's just free a way to express themselves. I would say, so it's their way to express themselves, and it doesn't have to have the right term. You can explain it in simple language and simple English, but it's the key is for the other person to understand what you are trying to say. And
Okay, hello, good morning everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, welcome back to our YouTube channel. This is a podcast session, cangkir ya, berbincang dan berpikir, talking and thinking. Yeah, today we are diving into the world of English language learning and exploring how it can be used to enhance classroom interactions, especially in Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta, Indonesia. And now we have a guest. Usually I call her Miss Ai, from WHO. Yeah. Okay, Miss Ai, you may introduce yourself.
Thank you very much. So my name is Ai Tanimizu. I am the technical officer for nursing and midwifery, working in the regional office for Southeast Asia. I am based in New Delhi, India, looking after the 11 countries.
All right, welcome to the show, Miss Ai.
Thank you.
And also Miss Ika Fatin.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Yeah, she's the new member.
Yes, I'm still new in podcast but I'm an English lecturer in nursing department.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to the jungle.
That's true.
All right. Well, thank you very much to attend this podcast. In Yogyakarta, you have visited us since Monday, right? Since Monday, you have arrived in Jogja. I'm really excited to see you and chat about this topic. Well, there are several questions for you. About this topic. Actually, let's jump right in. How can English language learning can actually improve our classroom interactions? How do you think, Miss Ai?
I think thanks so much for that question. I think it's an interesting topic, and in Poltekkes we're trying to enhance international health program, especially in nursing. I think English is as a common language and one of the international languages, also one of the 6 UN languages. It's a means of communicating, especially with people from different cultures. And I find that even in the same country, sometimes English is spoken because it sets a common ground. I know that you have students from other countries coming in as well, and then hopefully your students will also get opportunities to interact with people outside Indonesia and also maybe work abroad in the future. And in that sense, I find English is definitely a way to communicate. It's a resource, it's a tool to make sure that you can communicate with people from various backgrounds. And also, I find that language has a potential to enhance learning, meaning sometimes there are terms that are not used in one language, but also in another. So sometimes there are terms in the English language that are not used in other language, so that it can facilitate enhanced learning that way as well. I'm not sure if you agree to that, Ms. Ika.
What do you think,
agree more
Ms. Ika?
with you. Yes, English is a bridge for communication, right?
Yeah.
For people from different countries.
That's true.
I think we still face a lot of challenges, right, in English teaching and learning. Many students are still face some problems, especially in speaking skills. They're still shy. Yeah, actually, we have a coaching class before this podcast. So Miss Ai, you can share us about it. You know that many students are still shy to speak English. They
Shy
still,
cat.
Yeah.
Malu-malu kucing in Indonesia.
Okay.
Neko-neko.
Afraid of making mistakes.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand. I think when you're not confident, it becomes very difficult because we don't want to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And I
Yes,
think
of
they're shy
course.
to make mistakes. But I find when I was interacting with the instructors, I found that the lecturers here are they create this open environment and a safe environment for students to practice. And I think students can use the lectures as a resource, to if they don't understand a concept, they can ask the questions. This is a
Yeah.
safe environment because out in the real world, they may not have people that would fix, and again, also with English language, you don't have to be perfect to speak English.
That's right.
And even in any language, right? Like when I speak to people from another culture,
Yeah.
I know that I cannot speak fluently, but what matters is that you are trying. That you are trying to connect
the effort, right?
Yeah, the effort, exactly.
The effort.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're from Japan, right?
Yes.
And now you're working in
India.
India. Can you speak Indian?
Hindi.
Hindi.
I learned some Hindi. I live in North India, in New Delhi, in New Delhi, so that's where they speak Hindi. And I have been practicing, and I have been learning Hindi, so I can speak just a little bit, just enough so that I can live there.
I just know Namaste.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, but the struggle is real, right? To cope the language barriers when
Of course.
we meet new language. Yeah, it's the same like our students, because nursing students are not from English background, English departments. So
Yeah. Actually, maybe they are shy because English is not our mother tongue. The first language that we learn is Indonesia, and maybe for Japanese
Japanese,
language.
we speak Japanese in daily conversation.
Yeah, in daily conversation. So they must struggle really hard to try to embrace themselves to speak English. Yeah, don't be afraid to try. Don't be afraid to make any mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
and
chasing perfection. Yeah.
Well, I find that right now there are so many resources out there to help to understand or learn the language.
Yeah.
So for myself, learning Hindi as well as I tried to learn French in the past.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Because our headquarters is in Geneva in Switzerland, where they speak French.
French.
So,
Very difficult,
so
right?
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Pronunciation is
Very,
different from
very
English.
difficult.
Very
And I think understanding the language structure has been difficult, but it's always such a blessing for me to be able to learn a new language because it just creates another way for me to communicate with people and understand their culture as well through
That's
language.
right.
And that's what I really enjoy when I
That's
study language.
Yes,
Yeah.
I really agree with you. We couldn't separate language and culture, right? So when we learn a language, of course, we should know about the culture. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
true, yeah. And beyond the language itself, for example, Miss Ika is the English language in our campus, yeah. How can the teachers can use English language learning activities to create a more interactive classroom environment? What do you think, Miss Ika and both of
Miss
you?
Ika?
Yeah.
Miss first?
Or Miss I first?
Okay,
No problem.
No problem.
After the observation, the
Sorry.
previous observation from the
Yes.
class.
I just observed a class
Yeah.
For nursing lecture, and again, I think it was great to see how the lecturers are using English to teach these concepts. I know that it's not easy for Indonesian Bahasa speakers or even Japanese speakers to teach in another language, but I think this is the students also is an opportunity to know that for the lecturers it's difficult as well. For the students it's difficult, but also for the lecturers. And I think it's the lecturers would understand what the students are going through right now. Studying in English. Because they also go through the struggle. Like I also, when I studied nursing, it was in English language, but like I was saying in the lecture, it was like learning another language. I understood English, but nursing terms are not always English, and it doesn't make sense to me. So because it's another language, it's based in Latin language, and that's why I find it's like learning two languages in one when you're going through the international health, because you're learning English as well as nursing terms that are based in Latin. I think teachers are able to enhance classroom interaction through English because they are the facilitators. They're facilitating the learning, and by creating this safe environment, open environment where students are able to make mistakes, and it's it's not really mistakes. It's just free a way to express themselves. I would say, so it's their way to express themselves, and it doesn't have to have the right term. You can explain it in simple language and simple English, but it's the key is for the other person to understand what you are trying to say. And what's important is that you try.
That's right.
That you just keep practicing, because you need to practice in order to be able to get better at language.
Yes.
Language is something, if you don't speak, you lose. So I find that, by the teachers creating this safe environment, students should be able to practice, maybe by doing more discussions, having debates, doing presentations. Presentation is group work. Yeah, I find that those are easier because they can practice ahead of time. Whereas debate, it's really on the spot. You put the students on the spot, like, let's discuss this right now,
So it's
which
more
might be a bit
critical
difficult.
thinking, right?
Critical thinking. Yeah.
Over to you, Miss Ita.
Okay, yes, I agree with you, Miss. Yeah, everything. But yeah, English is like not only students' problem, but it's the lecturers itself. Especially we are from Indonesian and then from Japanese. Yeah, we are not confident with our accent. We say medok, yeah.
Yeah. Indonesian English.
Indonesian English.
Yes.
So, it influences our confidence when we speak English. Yeah, many lecturers have said to me, Miss, I'm not confident because my English is bad. My accent, Japanese, like that.
So I would ask that, what is a perfect accent?
Yeah.
There is no perfect
There is no
accent.
perfect
What's it?
accent.
The standard for us is like American English or British English.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
It's a native speakers.
But it makes you unique by having the accent.
Yeah.
It tells people that you are from Indonesian
From
background,
Indonesia.
and there is no perfect, there is no perfect pronunciation, right? Again, it might be easier, but what is important is that you keep trying.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah. Couldn't be more agree with you all. Actually, there are also Singaporean English, Singlish.
Yes,
Yeah, they are
Singlish,
very, very confident with that. Yeah.
Indian English.
And no
Indian
problem.
English, yes,
Indian
there's
English,
English.
yeah. Of course, yeah. What do you think? Are there any specific activities that you recommend to engage the English atmosphere in our campus? Yeah.
I think we can use multi-modalities. There are many ways to enhance classroom learning, not just the didactic by having the lecturer speaking to the students, but really using more interactive models. I was just talking in the class before, where you can do gaming, you can use YouTube, you can use other resources that are available, Mentimeter, we were speaking about, quizzes. Again, there are other ways to enhance classroom learning beyond just a typical traditional way
That's right.
of classroom learning. And I think right now, with the use of social media, there's just so many ways that students are receiving information, and also, again, in English as well. I think for learning, maybe one of the projects could be create a video, a short video of
vlog.
how you would express this. And it might be not just expressing through language, but maybe being very creative. It might not be the traditional way of education, but I think this is where we're headed to.
Yeah.
Lectures challenge here nowadays.
Yes.
I think I have one
How about
question
you?
for you.
Yeah.
I have one question.
Oh, yeah.
A special question.
Yeah, special question.
And actually, that's one of my challenges. After I come to Poltekkes, and then the head of nursing department challenged me to create an English atmosphere.
That's right.
Actually, we have in nursing department we have a program, namely English Days.
Oh, wow.
So it is on Tuesdays and Fridays. But in fact, many lecturers, many staffs, many people in nursing department keep silent. So do you have any tips
Any
to
tips?
increase
Wow.
their motivation.
To engage them.
To engage them, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would
speak English.
Right, right. I think it would be to involve them in activities that they like. Like, I don't know what the student atmosphere is and what types of activities they like, but I find that, for example, there are many trophies out. I've seen some trophies, meaning there are some activities that go on, I think.
Including English competition.
Actually, we got a lot of trophies from English competitions in here.
Oh, so
Yes.
the English is actually very
Yeah,
high.
some of the students got very good potential in English. Yeah, they love to take some competition in English too. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got overall champion for past few years. Yeah, we always got overall champion between Health Polytechnic in Indonesia.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think use of social media right now, creating campaigns, making a small competition maybe through English, and so that they can submit it in a form that again, it might be, I don't know, Instagram, TikTok. I don't know what you use here or what's most popular.
More millennials, yeah.
Yes,
More
yes,
millennials
more millennials
programs.
or more Gen Z programs.
More Gen Z.
Yeah.
That's right.
Gen Z programs, yes.
We come from different generation.
Yes, and this is the reality of healthcare right now, or in any society. We have people coming from different generations, and what we think is important is different based on which generation you are from, and the way we work is different, the way we learn is different. I think as lecturers we need to understand that and create
the
an
attitude as well.
attitude as well. Yes, definitely. And what motivates people is we know that it's different based on the generations, but I think something that would involve everybody, something simple to do, to create this English culture or English environment would probably be helpful. Or, something exciting for the students as well. What do they like?
Yes.
What do they like?
Try to find it.
Yeah.
Actually, I give you a clue. Yeah, we love to make a competition in here.
Okay. There you go.
That's a great idea.
why there are so many
maybe you can do that.
Okay,
Yes, in here.
competition between students or
Between students,
lecturers?
between lecturers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, between staff. Yeah, also. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That's great. Yeah, I find that you were telling me that even the staff are taking English language class.
Actually,
Yeah,
one
we
of
have
our
that
IT team, Mr. Harsono, always make a submission in vlog competition.
See, there you go. There you go.
Amazing.
Yes.
You may start with that. Yeah.
Yes. Why don't we start with that?
In nursing program.
In nursing.
Yeah, specifically.
Nursing. Okay, becomes the pioneer, yeah.
Yeah, becomes the pioneer, and the other will follow.
Oh, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I think there are traditional English and newer English that is coming up. So, for example, in the past, if you say, "Oh, that's sick," it's a very negative word.
Yeah.
That's sick is very negative. But actually, in this newer generation, that's sick means that's so cool.
Very cool.
That's so cool.
So cool.
So one of the competition might be finding those types of words, that have a different meaning. They have a complete opposite meaning, but it's important for students to learn because you don't want them getting offended if someone says that's sick. Like
That's sick.
That's sick. Like
That's sick.
ooh, that's not very good, but it actually might mean that's actually very,
Very
very
cool.
good.
Yeah, the opposite meaning.
Yeah, so they have a complete opposite meaning. So, but when you look up in the dictionary, you won't find, the newer terms.
The newer terms,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, the body language also influence the meaning, right?
Yes, definitely.
When we say that's sick,
That's sick.
how's the expression?
That's sick.
That's sick.
Yeah, exactly.
That's sick. That's sick.
Wow. Those are really fantastic ideas, Miss Ikaya.
You think that we can learn today?
Yeah, you must be passionate with that. Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Thank you. This has been a fascinating conversation actually. Do you have any final thoughts, or for our listener there, in Cangkir, in our YouTube channel, how they can leverage English language learning to create a more interactive classroom?
Yeah, I think challenge yourself. It's you who's going to benefit by speaking more and practicing more. And you're really doing this for yourself.
Mm.
And the more you practice, the better you will become. And don't be shy because there are no mistakes. Because if the other person understands you, you are getting it right. And that's what we want. And I want you to be confident and not be shy on making mistakes, because again, there are no mistakes. It's just trying and trying and trying.
Yeah.
The more you use it, the more it's going to come into you. The more you listen, the more terms you are going to learn. And use your facilitators, use the classroom as an example, you know, and I would encourage you to learn from each other. And you have a great resource, such as Miss Ika, who's here for English language, for nursing studies.
I really glad that she has joined us, for this year.
Thank you. Are you sure?
So she can empower our English atmosphere in here.
I'm still learning after.
But I do find that the English language level here is pretty high. I find that
Really?
yes, I find that everyone I speak to, they surpass my expectation. Actually,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
So
very
I'm
much.
very impressed actually with everybody who I've encountered so far.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
That's a
In
prize, but
in
also-
Japanese language, matur nuwun.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, matur nuwun.
What's the answer?
Sama-sama.
Sama-sama.
Sami-sami.
In Japanese, sami-sami.
Sami-sami.
Yeah,
Sami-sami.
sami-sami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. How about you? What do you think, Miss
Yes,
Ika?
I think so. I really agree with what Miss Ai has said before. Yes, mistakes show that we are learning. Yeah, and sometimes we learn a lot from our mistakes, right? Yeah, we still remember that we ever made a mistakes, and then we try to avoid it, right? So, everyone, not only students but also lecturers as well, don't be afraid of making mistakes. Okay, I think that's all.
Okay.
That's
All
it.
right.
What about you?
Kan disakiti kau tetap berdiri di sini untuk Indonesia. Jadilah legenda, kita bisa dan percaya. selamanya darah Indonesia. Melambai-lambai nyiur di pantai, berbisik-bisik raja kelana memuja. Tanah airku Indonesia, negeri elok amat ku cinta. Tanah tumpah darahku yang mulia, yang ku puja sepanjang masa. Tanah airku aman dan makmur, pulau kelapa yang amat subur, pulau melati pujaan bangsa sejak dulu kala. Melambai-lambai nyiur di pantai, berbisik-bisik raja kelana memuja pulau nan indah bermain. Tanah airku Indonesia. Tanah airku Indonesia, negeri elok amat ku cinta. Tanah tumpah darahku yang mulia, yang ku puja sepanjang masa. Tanah airku aman dan makmur, pulau kelapa yang amat subur, pulau melati pujaan bangsa sejak dulu kala. Dihancurkan, disakiti, kau tetap berdiri di
selamanya darah Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference, live from the Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic.
And we hope you have a wonderful rest, and we shall now continue today's agenda with a presentation from Mr. Dennis Fromm from CMS Law Firm Germany with the topic Strategies for Policy Development on the Implementation of the Digital Healthcare System, with Ms. Prativi as our moderator to guide us through. Ms. Prativi and Mr. Dennis, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Selamat pagi dari Jerman. Yeah, I'm glad to be here and to be invited to contribute to this conference. And I'm wondering whether the moderator would like to say a few words too before I start with my presentation.
Alright, thank you so much Master of Ceremony for the time given to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the seminar session of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. I am Prativi as the moderator for the 3rd session with the theme Healthcare Digital Transformation, the Urgency, Strategy and Implementation, that will be delivered by the honorable speaker, Mr. Dennis Fromm. And today's topic will be talking about strategies for policy development on the implementation of the digital healthcare system. Before we start, let's watch his profile video. Alright, that was a very stunning profile video of Mr. Dennis Fromm. Before we start, I will inform all the participants that the time provided for this session is 45 minutes for presentation and then 15 minutes for Q&A. And throughout this session, we encourage you to take notes and hold on to any questions you might have until the end. All participants who wants to ask about the material can send the questions in the room chat or by activating the raise hand feature. And then we will allow you to ask the questions directly on Q&A section. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now I invite Mr. Dennis Fromm to deliver his presentation. To Mr. Dennis Fromm, please come forward.
Thank you very much for the kind introduction.
Hello, Mr. Dennis Fromm.
I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible.
Wonderful. And can everyone see my presentation?
Sorry?
Can everyone see my presentation?
Yes, right now on the screen it is your camera that is presented.
Wonderful.
Yes,
so
it is.
I can directly jump in.
Okay. I would like to.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to remind you that for the presentation is 45 minutes, and then we will have 15 minutes for the Q&A.
Wonderful. Germans like to be on time, so I think we will manage. All right. Then I can start. My presentation today is focused on strategies for policy development on the implementation of digital healthcare systems. And as you can see on the next slide, I would like to present this topic to you in four different sections. Can you kindly move to the next slide? Thank you. So first of all, I would like to say a few more words about us, my company and myself, and why we are involved in this segment at all. In the second part, I would like to give you a short introduction about the current healthcare system in Germany, because when we talk about digital policy, it is crucial to understand where we come from. Then, in the second section, I would like to dive a bit deeper into the actual current digital health policy in Germany, and the presentation will end with the current reality in digital health in Germany. And afterwards, we will have 15 minutes for questions. So, on the next slide, can I move the slides too? No, I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, next slide. You already heard about me. My name is Dennis Fromm, and I have been working in business development for law firms, which are by their nature concerned with policy and with translating policy into law and with bringing policies to life in companies as well. Feel free to also add me on LinkedIn via the barcode on the right-hand side. Please jump to the next slide. I work for CMS. CMS, as you can see on the map on the right-hand side, is a big international law firm. We are present in, I think, around 70 cities and more than 40 countries, and we advise on many legal healthcare topics around the globe. We are particularly known, as you can see on the next slide, for life sciences and healthcare advisory. Could you please move to the next slide? We are particularly known for life sciences and healthcare. This is one of the fields of advisory where my firm is focused on. For example, we have a team of around 480 lawyers who are specialized in healthcare and life sciences and basically don't do anything else. Certainly they have a very good market knowledge, and this is something I would like to share with you today. So it's not really an academic perspective, it's rather a perspective from practice and also from the private sector. Let's put it like this. We are also recognized in this position by law firm directories, something which is just as important as rankings are for universities. So this is a bit the context where I am coming from, and this is certainly something that you should reflect during the presentation. So let's move on to the next section, to healthcare in Germany. Where do we come from? If you could jump, please, 2 slides further. Health insurance in Germany is compulsory and provided either through a public statutory health insurance or a substitute private health insurance. In 2023, the statutory system was financed by around 96 different funds and covering about 89% of the population. The private health insurance scheme is not as popular in Germany. It is mostly used by self-employed people and employees who exceed a certain income threshold they can opt in for a private health insurance, and yeah, these are provided by around 44 insurance companies. The private health insurance covers around 11% of the population, including civil servants. And well, there's a reminder, for example, the military, also lawyers, they are covered by special private schemes. These are the basics of the healthcare system in Germany. If we look a bit at the details, we will see that the governance of the health system in Germany is quite complex and very decentralized. Germany as such is a decentralized country, although we are quite small, maybe as big as Sumatra, but it's very much decentralized. Meaning in this context that both the federal level and the state levels are involved, as well as some corporate bodies of self-governance. As I've mentioned before, healthcare in Germany is primarily funded through the statutory public health system. And the funds, the 96 funds that I've mentioned before, they collect contributions by employers, by employees, and also by public funding, and these funds are then pooled and reallocated based on risk adjustment. Unlike in the statutory public health insurance system, in private health insurance in Germany, the premiums are based on age and health risk rather than income. General tax revenue also funds various purposes in the healthcare system, with governments determining budgets at both federal and state levels. Capital investments in hospitals come mostly from states' budgets, and also something that you have to bear in mind, there's a strict separation between ambulatory and hospital care sectors. So this is why German hospitals, we come back to that in more details later, were historically limited to inpatient services. However, the reality has developed a bit different. Over the past 20 years, hospitals have increasingly provided outpatient services as well. So they also offer ambulatory care for rare diseases, severe progressive conditions, and highly specialized services as well. Despite these expansions, few structural incentives exist to promote integrated care. Hospital planning and regulation are state-level responsibilities, leading to significant differences between states. To address this, there's a government commission that has proposed changes to hospital remuneration, new planning instruments to encourage outpatient services and quality care. This is also something where digital policy comes in, as we will see later. So, these are a few basics about the system. Very much dominated by the state, complex and decentralized. So let's move on to the next slide, please. Could someone kindly move to the next slide? That's a bit too far. Back. One forward. I'm looking for slide 9. Yes, thank you, perfect. So let's have a closer look at the differences between hospitals and ambulatory care in Germany. And I think it's quite good to compare in your head these numbers to Indonesia, if you know them. So if you look at the number of hospital beds per capita, Germany has the highest number, 7.9 beds per 1,000 people. There are in total around 1,900 hospitals with a total of almost 480,000 beds. And in the hospitals, there are 316,000 qualified medical doctors working. The number of additional staff, nurses, physiotherapists, and so on is, of course, a lot higher. So you see, it's a very big, industry sector as well. This is the business perspective, and most of the hospitals are either public or non-profit. Non-profit hospitals in Germany are mostly run by, church institutions or charity institutions. And there are also 750 hospitals which are fully, or the majority stake is owned privately. Yeah, this means, like, for example, Germany has the highest number of hospital beds per capita in the European Union, where the average is at 5.3 beds per 1,000 people. When you look at the ambulatory care situation, you have 112,000 medical doctors, more or less, who work in around 100,000 medical practices, and they carry out, I don't know how reliable that number is, 575 million treatments per year. If you could move to the next slide again, please. This is this is already way too far. Please just move to slide 10. Yeah, and let's come a bit to the challenges, and this is also the connection to where digitalization kicks in and the trigger for it. The number of medical doctors per inhabitant is falling in Germany, and also at the same time the costs of the healthcare system are rising. It's an extremely big number. It's total costs are 488.7 billion euros per year. I actually should have recalculated that into rupiah. It would be an even bigger number, of course. And there's a big increase in these costs for several reasons. Around 22% higher than they were in 2021. Yeah, and if we summarize the situation, this is what you will see on the next slide, please. Could you please move to the next slide? Yeah, so in total, at the bottom line, you have a quite sophisticated and mature healthcare system, which is, has a long history. I think Germany began to launch that around the 1870s, so it really is a mature system. It's long-standing, it's well-established, and quite central. You get high quality, but also, or at the moment, at a quite high cost. In addition to that, in Germany you have an aging society. The average age is rising. Germany is not a young society as well. People don't have too many children, and just like in Japan, the age pyramid is changing quite a lot, and it's not a pyramid anymore, actually. This is directly linked to the financing challenge, because, as I've mentioned before, the system is for grand share financed by employees and employers. In concrete terms, when you work in Germany, your employer pays 50% of your health insurance, and you're obliged to pay 50% as well. This is automatically subtracted from your salary. And of course, if you have more than 30% of the population who is above 65 and who doesn't work anymore, you get into a, financing challenge, let's put it like that. And last but not least, we have already spoken about that a while ago. There's a shortage of qualified workers, which is also directly linked to the aging society and the demographic changes in Germany. Meaning that, as you could have seen, the number of doctors is falling, and also the number of nurses and other professions in the legal, of course, in the healthcare sector. So this is the background, and this is very important for you to understand what comes next, the digital health policy in Germany. And we will take a closer look at that now. If you could kindly move to the next slide. Number 13, please. We are facing a comprehensive transformation project, which was even called a revolution by the current German Minister of Health. This is why you see a picture of a revolution in Germany on the left-hand side. Why is that? As I have mentioned, the system in Germany has grown for a long time, for longer than 150 years, and the digital health policy is actually going to the DNA of some of the organizational aspects of that system. So it's a very challenging project, which has one vision that you will see on the next hand slide. And this is really the vision as it is formulated by the Ministry of Health in Germany. And they say that digitalization in healthcare, in health and care, enables healthier and longer lives for all. So, like with every strategy that is translated into policy, you need a vision first. So the expectations are that digitalization will make the system even better and, make us all healthier and contribute to a longer life expectancy, in more formal words. And this strategy is firstly translated into three abstract targets that you see on the next hand slide, which I would be pleased if you could show it now. Thank you. First of all, the strategy has a very determined, resolute focus on people, on patient autonomy and enthusiasm as well. So it's not a digital transformation that is driven by government interest, by economic interest. One of the targets is that the focus on the individual patient can be improved by means of digitalization. The second abstract target is that the overall quality of care can be improved with digitalization. So also a step forward and not something to maintain the current level or whatever. So we think digitalization will even improve the system. And thirdly, as in all industry sectors, this is something you should never underestimate. The great trigger of digitalization is the greater cost effectiveness and efficiency that can be achieved. How can that be achieved? Digital tools are, in the long run, cheaper than employing people, at least in Germany, where you have very high wages. They have to reduce, administrative costs. And within these strategies, there are three fields of action that have been identified. If you kindly could jump one slide back, where you can see all the three fields of action. Could you go back one slide? No, back. Back, other direction. Yes. Yeah, that is the right side. Within these strategic pillars, and these abstract targets, now it's getting more concrete on every slide, no worries. I just want to provide you with a wider context so that you really understand what is going on and how massive the transformation is. The first field of action is digitally assisted healthcare processes. The second one is a more professional or more holistic use of health data. And the third field of action is benefit-oriented technologies and applications, which should play a bigger role than they do in the present. So let's go to the fields of action in detail. The digitally assisted healthcare processes include several very concrete measures. For example, the planning of a digitally assisted medication management system, which is currently still done. Well, actually not. Actually, this year it has changed, but was done until this year by paperwork. So this includes, for example, an electronic patient file and also a digital medication plan. This also includes, though, that low-threshold telemedicine services will be made available to, basically to everyone who has the statutory public health insurance. The take-up and provision will be assisted by non-medical health professionals, for example in pharmacies, and also in walk-in health centers. This is something which is new, which we don't have yet. And by 2026, at least 60% of regions with insufficient access to general practitioners will have an assisted telemedicine access point. Even in Germany, there are some more remote regions where, the access to general practitioners is not that easy, and you have to, to drive for maybe for an hour and a half to get there, which, of course, if you're old, is a challenge. And to improve the usability of potential digital solutions in long-term care, also a central competence center of digitalization and care will be established to identify and spread the potential for improving and strengthening long-term care provision for patients and carers. Funding provisions for long-term care facilities will therefore be expanded to promote the implementation of digital solutions. These are the short-term targets. In the medium term, they want to develop other digitally assisted healthcare processes and gradually roll them out. For example, in 2026, 80% of the communication processes in healthcare should be paperless. And the digitalization of communication will be also enabled to transmit structured information, such as for ordering follow-on prescriptions, for example. And also another aim is that by the third quarter of 2026, 60% of public health services funded by the federal government will have improved their digital maturity by at least 2 levels in at least 3 categories. So you see, this is all organized very much like a business plan and very detailed what the hospitals have to do. Another aim is that by the end of 2025, 50% of the hospitals who are funded under we come to that later as well, the so-called Future Hospitals Fund, will also have improved their digital maturity by at least 2 levels in at least 2 categories. For example, they are supposed or expected to use electronic real-time reporting processes by all medical facilities in their house and by public health authorities. And they are also required to report on their progress. Yeah, and in the long term, and this is now a bit more abstract again, healthcare and long-term care should be increasingly based on digital data, and the provision thereby should be personalized and tailored. And this should be achieved on the basis of a population-based data analysis, personalized preventive healthcare programs, which should also be available by digital means. So these are the digitally assisted healthcare processes. What about the use of health data? Well, you will see on the next hand side. So, very important for scholars, both in healthcare provision and in healthcare policy management, data should help in enabling well-founded, informed decision-making. And the research community should, and the general public as well for sure, but I think this is mostly targeted at the research community, should benefit from the availability of health data, which is generated through the digitalization of the hospitals and also other medical institutions. And this is also connected with Europe-wide healthcare data. There's a so-called European Health Data Space to enable quality healthcare provision and research across national borders. So for anyone, for any data scientist, this opportunity, which does not exist today because there are legal restrictions and governments are working on that, can get access to patient data, which is at the moment extremely protected. And this should successively improve the quality of health and care data generated and make it more easy to use. Also, from the patient perspective, which is so important, insurance holders should also get direct, secure access to their personal health data, which is at the moment extremely difficult because if you go to different doctors or to different hospitals, maybe you move cities, almost no one has the whole health record together, and certainly this is not contributing to a high quality care sometimes. So what is also important to mention here is that this initiative, this field of action, from a legal perspective, very interesting because they have to change the data protection law in Germany, which is quite strict. It should consolidate Germany's role as a leading science and industry hub. So you see, this digital health policy has also a big significance which goes beyond the actual healthcare.
Excuse me,
Alright.
Mr. From?
Yes, please.
I would like to remind you that you have 15 minutes left for the presentation.
Thank you. This is very good that you remind me because I got lost a bit in the details. So let's move on to the next slide and I'll just quickly summarize that. So the third pillar, benefit-oriented technologies and applications. What is behind that? If you could kindly move to the next slide. We can summarize it quite simple. The biggest shift is telemedicine, which used to be illegal until a few years ago, and they want to promote that. And they say it's less hassle for all stakeholders involved, for doctors, for nurses, for patients, for the government, so for everyone. Let's see how that is working out. And let's move to the digital health reality, which is the next section of my presentation. Thank you very much. So now we have heard a lot about the ideas and the strategies and the measures. What is now happening how is this strategy or this policy translated into law. And I took out maybe the 5 most important acts and legal statutory changes that are connected with the new digital health policy in Germany. And one of them has actually just agreed upon 2 days ago after long negotiations. There's a new act on hospital concepts, which was formally agreed on 22nd November, and basically a lot of what is included in that act should provide the regulatory framework for digitalizing hospitals. The second act, which is extremely important for hospitals, and why are hospitals so much in the focus? Because they are the biggest cost driver. There's a Hospital Future Act, which is also linked to a lot of funding for the hospitals. So the government is really subsidizing the digital transformation. This is also a big share of the policy. And then you have a few, smaller acts, let's put it like that, which handle operational things. So let's move on to the next slide, where you can finally see a picture. This is our Minister of Health, whom I quoted earlier with that the digital strategy in Germany for the healthcare sector is a real revolution. What have they passed? They have passed basically a new law how hospitals are being funded. So far they have been funded by the number of treatments, and certain treatments were linked to a certain amount of money they would receive. Now hospitals are financed by the type of services that they are providing, and this is maybe the most revolutionary part, it is organized centrally. In which region, what hospital should be provided, and what services they shouldn't provide any longer. And the Hospital Future Act, which you see on the next slide, basically sets out the funding. It's a government-funded digital update for the hospital landscape. It's an investment program of 4.3 billion euros, so an extremely high sum, which is intended to modernize the digital infrastructure of hospitals, and it's a direct subsidy. It's not a tax benefit or anything, it's a direct subsidy, so hospitals can, buy digital applications, invest in digital infrastructure. Because as a matter of fact, a large number of German hospitals are currently lacking interoperability, structured data transfer, and other things, which means that they are below the digital maturity level. Quite interesting from an investment, from a business perspective. It's not 4.3 million for 1 year, it's stretched over a certain time, and every year, if you don't use the funds, they're reallocated to other projects. And now it's the end of the fiscal year in Germany, and all of the hospitals still try to use that money and buy digital applications. And on the seller side, all the providers are trying to benefit from that as well. So you see, it's also a big economic program, an economic bet, an economic investment, call it whatever you like. But also shows the commitment of the government is more than just words. And it came into effect already in 2020. Just one more sentence about the Hospital Act, if you could go back to the last slide, please. Thank you. It's a groundbreaking law. IT security, telemedicine, and also for the expansion of emergency departments, for example. Additionally, it will also enhance the patient care and equip hospitals with a, well, future-oriented infrastructure. And now you can move to the next slide, please. You have the Digital Act, which is a milestone for digitalizing Germany's healthcare system, and it basically has two core pillars, which I would like to mention. The e-prescription for pharmaceuticals, because most medication in Germany you can't just buy at the pharmacy. You need a prescription, and there's a lot of paperwork. This is fully digitalized now. And also the e-patient file. This is what is regulated in the Digital Act. And last but not least, on the last slide of my presentation, I would like to mention, and apologies if this is getting too legal, but I am still working for a law firm. No, please, yeah, stay there. There's a Digital Healthcare Act and the Health Data User Act, and I don't know how many of you speak German, but it's a great word. We have very long words. Gesundheitsdatennutzungsgesetz. Yeah. So what is it about that? It makes it easier for patients to use healthcare apps more quickly, and is basically linked to the use of data into all directions. Researchers, as I've mentioned before, pharmacies, doctors, patients, the government, this is basically the basis that they can seize the data generated with the measures aiming at digitalizing the German healthcare system. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope you received a good insight what is going on in Germany in terms of digital health policy. And yeah, now I think we are within schedule, aren't we? And we have enough time for questions.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Daris Prom, for your insightful and valuable presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, come to the Q&A session. I'd like to have 3 questions from the participants. All right, we have a question coming up from Mr. Rizky Amanullah. So the question is, how does Germany balance patient privacy and data security with the need for efficient and innovative healthcare solution?
Yeah, well, first of all, you have a very strict general data protection regulation in Europe, and this is the basis for everything you do with data. So all your personal data is protected to a very high level. Exceptions to this require extreme caution. So, for example, in these digital acts that I've mentioned, it is mandatory that every patient data, if it should be used for research, for example, has to be anonymized. This is one pillar to protect your personal data. The other point is that you also can access basically or request what data is used from you by hospitals, by research institutions at any time, which is of course an administrative burden, and there have to be digital solutions to organize that, but this is the second layer that you have. And yeah, I hope this answers the question.
All right, thank you. We have another question coming up from Miss Mega Mahasin from Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Yogyakarta Health Polytechnic. So the question is, what are the key indicators used to evaluate the success of healthcare digitalization in Germany?
They have certain KPIs introduced for the hospitals and certain levels of maturity. And in abstract terms, these refer to how much percent, for example, of your hospital communication is digitalized. How much percent the digital patient file is used. And and this basically applies to everything in hospital operation. And the higher your percentage is, the higher your level is, and this is how it's tracked. I can send you the details afterwards if you are interested.
Okay, thank you for the answer. And there is a last question that we have here from Mr. Nadif Fadilah. And the question is, I'd like to ask about the country economic development related to the digital healthcare, because I read it online that the last time said the digital healthcare can actually help to improve the country's economic growth.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, there's a new field. Oh, well, not a new field, but a relatively new field, let's put it like that. And like with every new technique, there are opportunities for the German healthcare industry. What is the German healthcare industry? Germany is world leader when it comes to medtech, when it comes to pharmaceuticals in particular. And digital solutions in the segment, of course, have a lot of business potential for these industries. So these are core industries of Germany. There's automotive, and afterwards I think these industries already come. And this is why the state, the government, has also an interest of funding this digital transformation, because they think from the 4 billion euros they invest, the economic growth will be a lot more. There are a lot of expectations that this will foster economic growth as well.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Dennis From, for your great answer in this Q&A session. I hope all the participants have enjoyed the session and gained some valuable insights and knowledge from our speaker today. And before we end, I would like to give a conclusion about today's presentation from Mr. From. So the presentation today is discussing about the policy development strategies for implementing a digital health system with a focus on digital transformation in the Germany health sector. And about the digital health process itself, there is a paperless management and a more efficient solution and increased digital literacy. Also, in the reality of the healthcare digitalization in Germany right now is about how the digitalization in Germany is considered as a revolution by the Minister of Health and focusing primarily on the effectiveness, efficiency, and accessibility of technology-driven healthcare provides a comprehensive guide to digital transformation in the healthcare sector. And emphasizing the importance of visionary policies and targeted implementation strategies. Before we end this session, let's have a closing statement from Mr. Dennis From. To Mr. Dennis From, please come forward.
Yes, the digital transformation of the healthcare sector in Germany, it's not going to be easy, but we are working on it step by step. And so far it's very promising, and I think we will succeed. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I would like to thank our speaker once again for their time and insights. Let's give our speaker a big round of applause.
Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to speak here, and I hope the presentation contributes to your insight and knowledge. And I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Yes, it is very valuable for us, of course. Okay, so right now we will give you a virtual certificate as our sign of gratitude, and let's take a picture after that. So here is for the certificate. Okay. Also, I would like to guide everyone as long as as well as the participants to open your camera and please get ready to take pictures. Okay, everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, finally we have reached the end of this session. I am Pratiwi as the moderator today in the third session. Would like to express my gratitude for the opportunity, and I apologize if there were any mistakes while I'm guiding this material session. Thank you and see you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alright, thank you Mr. Dennis for giving us with such a wonderful new information and for your time. And to Miss Pratiwi, thank you for guiding us through this interactive session.
And now, we have reached our last speaker, Mr. Ali Reza Mirbahri from Tehran University of Medical Science. He will give his presentation on the future of surgical education, insight from robotic telesurgery, and virtual reality simulators, which will be guided through by Miss Alia as our moderator. Miss Alia and Mr. Ali Reza, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony, for time given to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the seminar session of the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. I'm Alia Salma Gunawan as the moderator for the 4th section with the theme Healthcare Digital Transformation to Urgency, Strategy, and Implementation that will be delivered by our honorable speaker here, Mr. Ali Reza Mirbahri from Tehran University of Medical Sciences. Then our topic today will be talking about the future of surgical education and start from robotic telesurgery and virtual reality simulators. But before we start, let's watch his profile video first. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the profile video of Mr. Alireza Mirbagri. I will inform all the participants that the time provided for this session is 45 minutes for presentation and then 15 minutes for Q&A session. Throughout this session, we encourage you to take the notes and hold on any question you might have until the end. All the participants who want to ask about the material, you can send the question in this room chat or by activating your raise hand feature. Okay? Then we will allow you to ask the question directly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I invite Mr. Alireza Mirbagri to deliver his presentation. To Mr. Alireza Mirbagri, please come forward. Hello, Mr. Alireza.
Hello,
have you joined
everybody.
with us? Okay. How can I
Yes,
call
of
you?
course.
Mr. Ali or Mr. Reza?
Ali Reza is okay.
Okay. How have you been today, sir?
Thank you very much. May I start?
I'm sorry? Yes?
Pardon?
Okay. For Mr. Alireza, I want to inform you first something. The time provided for this session is 45 minutes for your presentation and then 15 minutes for Q&A. So to Mr. Alireza Mirbagri, please, time is yours.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, I will be talking about the future of surgical education, insights from robotic telesurgery and virtual reality simulators. I'm an associate professor at Department of Medical Physics and Biomedical Engineering in a School of Medicine at Tehran University of Medical Sciences and also director of Iran Advanced Clinical Training Center at same university. I'm also the CEO of Sina Robotics and Medical Innovators Company. You may hear about our collaboration with Indonesia. We are collaborating with Ministry of Health of Republic of Indonesia and Indopharma company to produce the Sinaflex robotic telesurgery system in Indonesia. Up to now, there is one system installed in Hasan Sadikin Hospital in Bandung. The other is installed in Dr. Sarjito Hospital at Yogyakarta, your city. And the others are installing in Medan and Makassar. So we will have 4 training centers in Indonesia, and I'm inviting all of you to join us if you are interested in this field. But let me talk about the problem and why we start robotic surgery. The issues in the operating room is that the surgeons have a very non-ergonomic position during surgery. They feel a lot of pain in their neck, in their back, their wrist and shoulders. They have the problem of poor accuracy and hand tremors. And there are many infections such as HIV or C. hepatitis, which may infect the health of the surgeon. So people try to use robots to perform the surgeries, but with supervising of the surgeon. Let us talk about why we use robotic surgery system and how we use them. Before that, we should talk about the strengths and limitations of human surgeons and robot surgeons. Let's start with the strength points of human surgeons. You know, human surgeons have excellent judgment, excellent hand-eye coordination, excellent dexterity, of course, at natural human scale. Able human may able to integrate and act on multiple information sources, easily trained and versatile and able to improvise. But what is the limitation of human surgeons? There are prone to fatigue and inattention, limited fine motion control due to tremor, limited manipulation ability and dexterity outside natural scale. They cannot see through tissues, bulky and defector, which is their hands, limited geometric accuracy, hard to keep straight, and affected by radiation and infections. What about the robots, the surgery robots? Their strength points are excellent geometric accuracy, untiring and stable, immune to ionizing radiation. They can be designed to operate at many different scales of motion and payload, and able to integrate multiple sources of numerical and sensory data. But what about the limitation of surgery robots? They have poor judgment, hard to adapt to new situations, limited dexterity, limited hand-eye coordinations, limited haptic sensing, limited ability to integrate and interpret complex information. So if you look at this table, you can see the strength points of humans can fulfill the limitations of the robots. And the strength points of the robots may fulfill the limitations of humans. So we did not use robots without humans. We decided to use the robots and humans together and use the ability of human as a supervisor and the ability of robots as a slave to copy the surgeon's hand movement. You know, the strength points of human is in the side of judgment, making decision, supervisory procedures. But the robots do not have good judgment, good decision making. So we use the robotic surgery system as a slave for surgeon, and we introduced the master slave robotic telesurgery platforms, which have two sides. One side is at the master side, at the surgeon side. There is a console which receives the surgeon's hand movements and transfer them to the surgery side. Here are the surgery robots which mimic the surgeon's hands movement in a real-time manner. They may also measure the interaction forces between the robots and patient's body and feedback the force and tactile sensing to the surgeon's hand. So surgeon may feel remotely how much forces are interacting with the patient's body. So with this scenario, let us talk about the advantage of using master-slave robotic abdominal telesurgery systems for surgeons, for patients, for hospitals, and for investors and producer companies. The advantage of robotic abdominal telesurgery systems for surgeons are ergonomic postures, because surgeons will sit behind the surgery console and perform the surgery instead of standing up all the time and performing surgery in a standing position. So their fatigue will be reduced and their error will be reduced. The other advantage for the surgeon is that not to be influenced by risk of infections, carbon dioxide in the operating room, anesthesia gas, and X-ray radiation in the operating room. You may see the surgeons at a room beside the operating room, outside the operating room. So the infections inside the operating room will not affect the health of the surgeon. The other advantage is that there is no need for sterilization for the surgeons. Surgeon may perform the surgery in a traditional clothes, not to see gown and shower and sterile clothes. And the last advantage for surgeon is that such a machine may scale and reduce the tremor of surgeon's hands. It means if the surgeon move his or her hand 1 centimeter in the surgery console, the robotic surgery instruments will move 1 millimeter inside the patient's abdomen. So the accuracy will be 10 times and the errors will be 1/10. What about the patients? What are the benefits for the patients if using robotic surgery? You know, there are a lot of complex surgeries which we cannot perform them with minimally invasive methods such as laparoscopic surgery. And we have to open the abdomen by a 30 centimeters incisions, a very big incision to open the abdomen. Using the robotic surgery system, we may perform that kind of complex surgeries with minimally invasive methods, only through 3 to 4, 5 millimeter incisions, and using the robots to perform complex tasks to perform the complex surgeries. What about the advantage for hospitals? You know, the advantage for hospitals is the availability of performing advanced and complicated surgery, and there are very highly demand of customers for advanced medical services using robotic surgery systems. The advantage for investors and producers are the huge demand and market in this area. Let's have a survey on revolution of surgeries from 1980 to now and in the future. You can see here the yellow part is open surgery, the blue one is laparoscopic surgery, and the green one is robotic surgery. Up to 1980, all the surgery was performed with open method, a very big incisions on the patient's abdomen and open the abdomen. At 1982, the first laparoscopic surgery is introduced in Germany, and it's grow very fast. At 2020, more than 22% of surgeries were performing with laparoscopic method. And also the robotic surgery started at that year, and only 1% of surgeries were performed with robots. At 2020, more than 60% of surgeries were performed with laparoscopic method, and 10% of surgeries were performed with robots. Nowadays, every 14 seconds, one robotic surgery procedure starts in the world. The statistics is very huge. More than 1,250,000 surgeries are performing with robots every year. And it is predicted at 2040, same as laparoscopic surgeries, which went over the open surgeries and reduced the open surgery. The robotic surgery will go over laparoscopic surgeries, and more than 60% of surgeries in future will be performed with robots. Okay, let me introduce the Cineflex robotic telesurgery system, which is now available in Indonesia. and you may get familiar with it in Dr. Sarjito Hospital and at Yogyakarta. The system has two main parts. At the right side, you are seeing the surgeon's console, and at the left side, you are seeing the robotic surgery arms at the patient's sides connected to the operating table. These two systems may connect to each other through internet. These handles receive the surgeon's hands movements, and these robots mimics that movement very precisely with reducing the tremor and scaling function inside the patient's abdomen. Let's see a clip of operation of this machine. If it is not playing smoothly, I will ask the coordinator to play the clip from your side. Let's see how is it.
Sinan Robotic Telesurgery System is a cutting-edge AI-powered robotic-assisted surgery platform that performs complicated operations robotically by leaving the minimum scar on patients. This system is designed to enhance the surgical experience.
Mr. Mafsun, may I ask you to play the clip from your side? I want to stop sharing my screen and ask you to play the clip from your side, please.
I'm sorry, sir. Can you please repeat again?
Yeah, is the clip playing smoothly or not?
It's a little bit lag.
Okay, would you please play the clip from your side? I had shared it with Mr. Mafson. Would you please open the voice of the clip?
We can start again.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
Sina Robotic Telesurgery System is a cutting-edge AI-powered robotic-assisted surgery platform that performs complicated operations robotically by leaving the minimum scar on patients. This system is designed to enhance the surgical experience for both the surgeon and the patient, promoting improved outcomes and greater comfort. This innovative system offers numerous advantages for surgeons, patients, and hospitals. These advantages include minimally invasive surgery versus open surgery. The Sina Robotic Telesurgery System empowers surgeons to replace complex open surgeries with minimally invasive one through small incisions on the patient's abdomen. This transition significantly decreases the size of incisions from nearly 30 centimeters in conventional open surgeries to just 5 millimeters in robotic-assisted surgeries. As a result, post-operative complications are minimized. This reduction is possible thanks to the system's precise and flexible instruments, which may operate beyond the natural movements of the surgeon's hands and wrists. Ergonomic and versatile positions for surgeons. The Sina Robotic Telesurgery System offers ergonomic and adjustable positions for surgeons throughout the operation. Surgeons can sit comfortably, adopting relaxed arm and hand positions, and can switch from sitting to semi-sitting or even standing as needed. This feature helps reduce fatigue and minimizes the risk of surgical errors. AI-powered enhanced precision through movement scaling and tremor elimination. The system scales down the movement of robotic instruments relative to the surgeon's hand movements, providing exceptional precision and accuracy during procedures. Employing an AI algorithm, it also effectively recognizes and eliminates natural hand tremors and enhances the quality of surgical outcomes. Telesurgery. The Sina Robotic Telesurgery System facilitates a physical separation between the surgical room and the surgeon's workspace. This design protects surgeons from potential disease-causing agents, including HIV, C. hepatitis, COVID-19, carbon dioxide, anesthesia gas, and ionizing radiation in the operation room. In emergency scenarios, the system allows for remote surgery via stable and dedicated communication channels. Unique features: 5mm single-use and low-cost instruments. Customizable modular design to innovate new architecture of surgeries through adjusting the position and orientation of robotic arms directly on the surgery bed. Non-interruptive reorienting of the surgery bed along two axes during the surgery. AI-powered force feedback capability at the surgeon's hand from the patient's side. Real-time visual display of pinch forces. Ability to adapt several operating handles during surgery based on the type of procedures. Comfort for surgeon, convenience for patient. Sina Robotic Telesurgery System.
Thank you very much. It was playing more smoothly from your side. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. I will continue my presentation.
Yes?
Okay. After introducing the robotic surgery system, now I want to talk about how we train the surgeons to use this system. It is a very important procedure to train how surgeons use such a complex system. For training program, we have 7 stages, which is divided in 3 phases of in vitro, preclinical, and clinical training. The first stage is the theoretical class for the surgeons. The second one is virtual reality simulators, which I will focus on this issue during my ongoing presentations. After training in virtual reality environment, we will let surgeons to perform surgeries with the main robots in using in vitro and artificial tissues. Then they may act on cadavers and live animals. And after having enough skills and good skills to perform surgeries on live animals, they may do clinical observation of performing the professors, and after that they may hands-on and do clinical practice under supervision of the professors. In each kind of surgery, for example, cholecystectomy, splenectomy, appendectomy, each surgeon may perform at least 5 surgeries under supervision of a professor which is trained previously. These training procedures take at least the in vitro phase take at least 3 weeks, then preclinical phase will be 2 weeks, and clinical stage will be about 1 month. So it is take about 2 months to get completely familiar how to use these systems, using 2 hours a day for training robotic surgery with this method. So let us talk about virtual reality simulators and how we use it in training the robotic surgery. The objective of the virtual reality training is to become familiar with the functions, techniques, and operations of the Cineflex surgery console, developing the skills required for safely operate the Cineflex robotic surgery console, defining ergonomic principle of sitting and standing behind the robotic surgery console for proper and trouble-free surgery, and enhance the basic skills and hand-eye coordination during robotic-assisted surgery. Such a system has a hardware platform and software platform. In the software platform, you may make an account for yourself as a trainee or as a supervisor. The system will ask some properties from you and make an account for you. After that, you will see the different procedures which you may do using the hardware, the surgery console, but in the virtual reality environment, in a simulatory environment, in a software environment, and that software will measure your skills and your ability to perform different procedures and make a PDF report for you about your skills in performing the robotic surgery in virtual reality environment. This is the total machine. At the right side, you are seeing the surgery console. You will use these handles to perform different procedures in the simulation environment. Same as a gaming, but you have to perform a 3D hand-eye coordination using these machines. Now I will talk about, for example, one of these procedures and how we may measure the skills and the ability of training while using these simulators. For example, considering this procedure, which is a 3D pass navigation procedure. The system will ask you to take these red balls and move it along these 3D paths. And if you cannot move through these 3D paths, the system will compute error for you. Let's see what is the definition of errors and which parameters are measuring during your performance in this virtual reality environment. There are 3 measures which the software will measure for you. The first one is the average total time, which is the time that each game takes. Of course, we will measure the last 3 attempts and get an average from it. The other measure is the error time, which is the time that the instrument remains out of the specified path. For example, like this, out of the specified path. And the other measure is the penalty time. Penalty time is the weighted error time considering the distance between the instruments and the specific path. It means if I be here, my error time will be less than when I will be here. As much as I get more distance from the specified path, my error will be increased, my penalty time will be increased. Then we make an assessment and let the trainee pass the procedure. If the average total time be less than 240 seconds, the average error time will be less than 25 seconds, and the average penalty time be less than 25 seconds too. These are the criteria which we measure from the performance of the expert surgeons, and they are the thresholds. There are many procedures in this virtual reality machine. For example, 2D path navigation in different levels, 3D path navigations in different levels. Object manipulation, you should grab the green objects and put it on the red one. This is the sorting object procedures. You should put, for example, red objects to the red palette, blue one to the blue, and yellow one to the yellow palette. This is peg placement procedures, which you have to grab the pegs and put it on the hole. And these are cone placement, which you have to get these cones and rotate it in this space and put them from the big side or the small side in these holes. This is working with electrocautery device. You should move along these paths to perform the electrocautery surgery. And this one is camera navigation. You should control the camera navigation robots to touch these gallstones inside the abdomen. And here is a grasp coordination procedures to learn you how to do hand-eye coordinations in 3D space using this machine. Finally, the machine will show you different parameters for each task. For example, you are as a trainee for camera navigation. This is your total time at the first iteration, at the second one, third, fourth, fourth, and so on. You see, when a trainee performs a task, the total time will be decreased each time he or she performs the procedure. We call it the learning curve. All the times learning curve should be decreased over increasing the iteration of performing the procedures. Also, the supervisor, your professor as a supervisor, may check out the performance of each student for different procedures and check the progress of his or her students using this machine. Thank you very much. This is part of SINA team, which we are always glad to cooperate with our Indonesian colleagues and Indonesian students. And I myself are very glad to cooperate with Indonesia and have many trips to Indonesia. Nowadays, 4 of my staffs are in Medan and Makassar and installing the robotic surgery systems there. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Okay. You're welcome, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Alireza Mirkabri, for your insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, now come to the Q&A session. I would like to have 3 questions from participants. Okay, we already had some question here. The first question is from Azfa. The question is, what are the challenges and limitation of using robotic telesurgery and virtual reality simulator in surgical education? Is that clear, sir? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, the most challenge is the cost. The currently available machines in the market is very costly. There are made in United States, and the price of each machine is about $3 million US. And the cost of maintenance per year is about $500,000. And the cost of consumable instruments per surgery is about $5,000 US. These numbers is very high for developing countries such as my country, Iran, or your country, Indonesia. So from 20 years ago, in Iran, we decided to work on a robotic telesurgery platforms, which will not be costly. The price of the machine is less than 1/3 of the American one. The maintenance cost is less than 1/10, and the consumable cost is also 1/10 of the American one. So we introduced the SINA-Flex as affordable robotic telesurgery systems for developing countries, and we hope we may solve the challenge of cost using robotic telesurgery systems. The other challenge is the telecommunication platforms, which should be very safe and dedicated for telesurgery operations from one city to another city, from one island to another island. But nowadays, every 14 seconds, one robotic surgery system is started in the United States and European countries. But none of them are teleoperations. All of them are local, from one room to the another room. The advantage of using the robotic telesurgery system in this method is the one which I mentioned in my presentations: to reduce the fatigue of the surgeons, to increase the ergonomy of the surgeons, to scale the movements, to reduce the tremors, to convert the open surgeries, the complex open surgeries, to minimally invasive one with robot-assisted surgery. So, teleoperation will be good for Indonesia if the telecommunication infrastructures be good enough and be safe enough. And now we are working on this issue with Telkomsel in Indonesia. And if you remember, last year we did the first teleoperation in Indonesia from Hasan Sadikin Hospital at Bandung to Dr. Sarjito Hospital at Yogyakarta. Thank you very much. I hope I answered all the points. If there is any other question, I am at your side.
Okay, thank you, sir. We have second question from Rizky. Hi, Dr. Ali. How are you? Greeting from Sir Rizky. We have been met in 2023 with Dr. Sri from Ministry of Health Republic of Indonesia. Then the question is, how many years that you got for developing this surgical robot till today? How can you maintain your motivation from your ideas and innovation, then make it happen and successful right now? That's it.
Thank you very much. Yes, I remember. Actually, we had working on this issue for more than 20 years. When I was a student at Sharif University of Technology, in the Master of Science level, I started working on this issue, and we continued for more than 20 years up to now, which we have a prototype, and we are open to collaborate with all of you at this level. Anybody who is interested in our robotic surgery platform may directly connect to me and call me on WhatsApp, and we may talk about the availability of collaborations and how we may continue to develop a good robotic surgery platform in Indonesia, inshallah.
Okay, thank you. Maybe this is the last question from Mega Mahasin. The question is how to ensure that this technological advancement can be widely adopted without widening the technological gap between developed and developing countries.
Actually, for the issue for developing country is the cost. And it was our program over the last 20 years to reduce the cost, as I mentioned. We worked more than 10 years only on the robotic surgery instruments, in consumable instruments, to reduce the cost of consumable instruments per surgery to 1/10. The robotic surgery consumable instruments of the US one is 5,000. The SINA is 500. So we hope by reducing these costs, we may more penetrate the robotic surgery systems in developing countries. And your country, Indonesia, is really interested, your Ministry of Health, your Ministry of Health are very interested in robotic surgery platforms, and they help us a lot to develop these systems in your countries. And we hope we may continue our collaboration with Indonesian talent to improve the robotic surgery platform in Indonesia and ASEAN market, inshallah.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ali Reza Mirbagri, for your great answer. I hope all participants have enjoyed the session and gained some valuable insight and knowledge from your presentation today. Before we end the session, let's have a closing statement from you. So, to Mr. Ali Reza, please come forward.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Okay. And this is a virtual certificate for you. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Commenter. Yeah. For ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera and get ready to take a photo. Okay, I will let you smile. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Maybe the next slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much. Finally, we have reached the end of the session. I'm Alia Salma as the moderator in the fourth section. Would like to express my gratitude for the opportunity, and I apologize if there were any mistake while guiding the session. Thank you and see you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the Master of Ceremony, time is yours.
you to Mr. Alireza. We thank you for your time today. And to Miss Alia, thank you for guiding us through as our moderator.
Oh, it's been a long day, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Now we know this is the time that you are all waiting for.
For our last session, we invite Mr. Ihscc. Okay, thank you, Mr. Rizky Amarullah, for announcing the grand winners. Esteemed guests, we have now come to a close of our agenda. We would like to thank you all for attending the 4th International Health Student Competition and Conference 2024. We are thrilled at the number of the participants this year and hope to see you all again next year.
I, Nadia Sekar Erma, Co-Master of Ceremony,
Adil Fitriansa,
would like to apologize for any mistakes we unintentionally made throughout our time guiding this conference.
and don't forget to fill in the attendance link. And once again, congratulations to the champions and awarded winners.
Thank you all for your participation and attendance.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.